Alright, I'm gonna redo this stream. Damn. Alright, so I'm gonna redo the stream because I got disconnected probably. Because here's the thing, it never tells me when. Because here's the thing, it like never tells me when I get disconnected. So so you know, because of that I lost time. So 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 I guess I need to keep an eye on my iPad then. Because like it's not my because it's not that I don't need to get a new iPad. It's that it never tells me, like it never tells me, because like it's not telling me that it's. Yes, I am back. Like it got disconnected. Like it never tells me that it's unable to connect. Like it never tells me that. Like that's really strange. And that to me, that's just you know, really annoying in my personal opinion. Like I think to me that's you know really annoying that it never tells me when it's unable to connect. Like that to me right there is just really annoying, in my personal opinion. Like it just never tells me. Like it feels annoying. Okay, Bryce Harper returns in the lineup. Wow. Wait, am I recording on NCIS? I think I am. Yes. I think. Yes, I am. Okay, good. It was an hour and 54 minutes. Oh no, it was a little less than that. Yeah, I gotta redo this stream because that makes me feel annoyed. Awesome. Luka Doncic is young too. Damn. 74. Damn. 81 on Thursday. Yikes. Are you freaking serious? It's gonna rain on freaking Thursday? That's a joke. Hazy. Ugh. What just appeared? Does it say like a package or whatever? Or was that TikTok? I remember that. Oh, I remember this thread. Oh my god. I mean, we don't have the best roster though. Not quite though. I mean, if you're saying we have the best roster, then well, the Eagles. I'm like I'm just being honest right now. But yep. Twenty 20. I'm not even the Dolphins. No, I'm an Eagles fan. Jesus. I'm tired, kind of. Dead. It's back. Bullshit. It's back. Not enough for. Oh! we go. Dead. Dead. Too bad. Smack. Don't worry, this is a long cord. Dead. 3 hours later. 3 hours later. Ow. Smack. Dead. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Dead. Dirt. Alpha. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. There we go. That works. Smack. Smack. Off. Well, so who's starting? This still getting views? Wait, they played yet? Wait, since when did they play yesterday? Oh wait, they did play yesterday. They did. And they won. Why? I wish y'all frickin' lost. Oh my god, why did y'all win again? Why? God, if we didn't lose... And that's nothing. We didn't even play yesterday either. Again? Are you for real? Oh, thank God. That's $50. Really? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Are you that stupid? Well, I'm not gonna say Dougie, because God, like God, like that name is stupid. I'm still gonna call him Black Yoshi, because that's his original name. He cannot count 5, 10 times. Like really? That's $50. Who got bibs? That's a damn toy. I don't give a damn about Pokemon trading card game. No. Shut up. Who got dibs? Oh, my phone's 86. Is that new? Is that new? Oh, no, I think that's old. Oh, oh, it's from the pre-party album. Oh, it's from that pre-party album from from 2024. Right. It's not what I wanted, but okay then. Oh wait, hold on. I need a. Where are the flyers? There are the flyers. There they are. Oh yeah, so I need to find the. Yeah, so I need to um, follow the flyers as well. Because then that way that. Um, what is. There we go. Oops. Oil. Lecture. The But cake suck. Kind of. 90. Let me get these all this food. Oh, I'm right back. Oh my god, why? Did I not get them? Did I not get them food earlier? Or unless they already drank it or something? They probably drank it too. Really? Okay. Shoot, I need to go to. I need to go to my. I need to go to the good friendly TV. I need to do like I do NCIS.
That's 1-800-651-3859. Well, let's go crash the party. Maybe we can get a party. Never turned down an invitation to a party.
Greg Murphy, happy to be with you. I'm Greg Murphy. Happy to be with you from Rogers Center in Toronto, Ontario, Canada tonight.
28-year-old, he is 4-1 with a 3.32 ERA for the
Hello.
part of this year. He is just 2-6 with a 5.04.
Hello.
Reached at home plate in just about a minute. We'll have those lineups and the first pitch for you coming up on the other in Toronto. We'll have it for you next, right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
Yay. So I'm here, Greg Murphy again. Watch this. Scott Francis doing the broadcast, and Tom McCarthy's doing the TBS. For what game? Alright, Phillies game time. Man, they better bounce back. Hello? Oh my God, what is wrong with this radio? I mean, what's wrong with the broadcast? Well, well, once this gets fixed, I'm gonna listen. Well, once this gets fixed, I mean, once this gets fixed, I'm gonna listen to it on my phone because apparently, I think it's because the audio is like cutting out. I don't care.
Take slider sinker really doesn't use. Here's the thing, his heavy four-seam usage. Why does he do that? Because the supporting cast, the secondaries, just have been a problem. They have not been able to measure up. That split finger was supposed to be the pitch. Guys have really adjusted to it. Part of that also is a result of that has been home runs have been a big issue. The home run ball for him, it's been steady, it's been consistent, been a problem. And he holds runners really well. So this team, the Blue Jays, they throw guys out. Part of that is because this pitcher right here can really hold guys on base. This is brought to you by Septem. Septem is the Philly way. Well, they give up some home runs, but they certainly can hit them. And it faster there. Well, yeah, and the Phillies have seen that up here in Toronto over the last couple of years. But hopefully, good things tonight for the Phils. Bryce Harper back in the lineup. Stock, obviously, that's a huge boost to a lineup that could use a little bit of a boost. You are kidding. I mean, I know the defense is something, obviously, that was a problem the last few days, last few games, for sure. But I think with Bryce out of there, you got to keep in mind, yes, you missed the offense, but you also missed the presence. And what does that mean? It means that all the other guys are pitched differently, right? Because you have to juggle some guys around. The pitchers that are facing them, all of a sudden, they have much more confidence. It's just different with Bryce in there. It should be a big boost. Yeah, it just lengthens the lineup, indeed, when you got a guy like Bryce back in there. Well, that third today, but it'll be Bryce and Stott leading it off. Hitting 254 with 4 home runs and 24 runs batted in so far. Is the Phillies' second baseman, and we are just about ready to go as he digs in from the left side. Now Francis, look at the belt. Looks in, gets his sign from Alejandro Kirk in the first pitch, and it's a little bit outside for a ball. We're underway. It's 1-0 to Bryce and Stott.
7 times.
It's just a perfect night here tonight. The roof is open to Rogers Center. Line up the 1-0 pitch. This is a little bit outside as well. It's 2-0. Home plate umpire tonight, Ramon De Jesus. It's Paul Clements over there at first
Ramon De
base.
Jesus.
Crew chief Adrian Johnson's in second. Quinn Wolcott over there at third. Line up at the 2-0 pitch. That misses as well. 3-0.
Damn.
And it's like he's nibbling a little bit on the outside corner. He's just not getting it for that. He has had some command issues. I mean, I was talking earlier today with some of the other announcers and so forth, just asking, he said, man, he's just kind of been all over the place. Even the 4-seam. 3-0 pitch. That's way inside.
Again.
Inside, so he walks him on pitches.
Wow.
And the Phillies have a leadoff base runner here in the top of the first inning. It's Bryce's style to bring Trey Turner to the plate. I mean, it's great that Bryce is back, but he didn't have anything to do with that walk. What I mean by that is stop, Turner, let's get these guys on base and let these guys do some damage. No doubt. Turner steps in. He's batting .299. He's got 5 home runs. He's knocked in 25. Stott will take his lead out first. And first pitch to Trey Turner is on the inside corner for a strike.
There's a strike.
Francis comes set. He checks the runner at first. And to the plate. And a big swing, no contact for Turner there. It's quickly 0-2 to Trey Turner. Jr. holding Stott on at first.
Oh, he's still playing?
From the stretch, the 0-2 pitch. And that's just a little low for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Trey Turner. He's going to try to throw that split down underneath the zone. He's done a pretty good job of doing that this year, but sometimes he gets so low that the guys aren't going to bite and split. You got to be just below that zone. He's got a curveball as well. It's a big hook when it's in the zone. 1-2 pitch, swung on and hit well, right field, going back on it is Barger. He's at the track, he's looking up, and that ball is gone!
Yes, sir.
A 2-run shot for Trey Turner, his 6th of the season, and he gives the Phillies an early 2-0 lead.
Yes, sir.
Okay. There's your 1-2 hitter, talking about getting those guys on base. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Now Harper's got nobody on base in front of him. That's okay. It's all right in this moment. Yeah, 2-0 Phils. Nice job by Trey Turner. Yeah, fastball up in the zone. You know, Kirk's asking for it up. And when we say command issues, we also mean not only throwing strikes at the right time, but not throwing, like this ball, Kirk wants it up and out of the zone, and it's just too hittable of a pitch. Well, Bryce Harper steps in now, and first swing of the bat since the injury. Swings through that fastball there. It's 0-1 to Bryce Harper. Comes in batting .267. He's got 8 home runs on the year, 33 runs batted in. And as I mentioned in the open, as he swings and hits that one, foul, out of play, down the left field line. He was swinging the bat pretty well when he ended up getting injured, taking that fastball off the elbow. No balls and 2 strikes to Bryce Harper. The pitch swung on, line drive, right field. Barger going back at that. He's looking up at that one, and that ball is into the Phillies bullpen
Yes,
as
sir.
well. And gone. Back-to-back home runs
Back-to-back.
for Turner and Harper, and the Phillies jumped out to a 3-0 lead.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Welcome back, Bryce Harper.
Yes. So glad we got him back. 3-0.
That was a line drive. That ball was hit. 2 strikes. Not bad at all. Both of those balls ending up in the Phillies bullpen.
Now imagine. Back to
in
back
right center
to
field.
back. Which I think that's never happened with us yet.
So that's the 17th home run that's given up so far by Francis. Well, now it's Kyle Schwarber. He, of his 19 home runs this year, he takes that first pitch a little bit outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Still nobody out here in the top of the first. Phil's lead at 3-0. Big swing and a miss at the breaking ball there. So it's 1-1 now to Kyle Schwarber. Well, this is exactly what the Phils needed. Coming off of that sweep against Milwaukee, it's swung on and fouled back just underneath us. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Schwarber. It was funny. Bryce is wearing the big arm brace. Yeah. Got an arm brace. I think he's probably got a pad or a sleeve under there.
Oh, wait.
And it takes a little bit of time to get used to that. You know, it took him 3 pitches. Oh, come on now. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And that's what I mean by a little bit of time.
Oh, well.
But I mean, he's been swinging with it.
At least we went back to back,
that
though.
sort of thing. When I go back and think about the 90s when I played, it was always the guys with the biggest arms that had the pads, right? Think about it. McGuire, Bonds, Sosa, Bagwell, Caminetti. Should I continue, right? I mean, they're always, but they wanted to get on the dish and didn't want that fear. Yeah. Alec Boehm is the batter now. He steps in and first pitch swinging, and he lines that to right field. Barger going back at that one and looking up, and that's off the top of the wall. He plays it one hop off the wall, and Alec Boehm's going to have to hold up at first. He took a wide turn at first, was thinking two, but it was played well off the wall by Barger. He gets it in quickly, so it's a loud single for Alec Boehm, but they're wearing out that part of the field right now, are the Phils. So good. I mean, it's just, well, and Alec Boehm needs to stay there, right? That's where he lived. And that was a four-seam fastball. You go back to the home run with Bryce, it's the splitter. So right now, nothing is really fooling the Phils. It just doesn't have that. So I was talking about, he doesn't have the secondaries right now. They just measure up. Everybody sits on the fastball and can adjust. Nick Castellanos is the batter now on the right side. He takes that first pitch at the knees for a called strike. He didn't like it. Has a word with Ramon De Jesus behind the plate. Alec Boehm leads off first. There's one out, top of the first. Phil's lead it 3-0. From the stretch. And the pitch. And that hits Nick Castellanos in the backside.
Wow. Really?
There's no pad for that.
I wish.
You gotta have your own padding for that. That's right.
Well, at least it wasn't hard for the guy again.
Doesn't seem any worse for the wear. He heads down to first. Alec Boehm heads over to second. And that is going to prompt a visit from the Blue Jays pitching coach.
Yeah.
Not a surprise. As Pete Walker heads on out, they're going to have a talk with his right-hander. Still just one out. And the seventh batter of the inning, Max Kepler, ready to step in. Bowden Francis, a year ago, really opened up a bunch of eyes of this Blue Jay team. He had a couple of games where he almost threw complete games, and they thought,
well,
he's really going. Now,
Sanchez
something happened, I think, probably in the offseason where he had thrown enough games that teams started to really study and look at film to really figure out how to attack him offensively. Once other teams started having success, I think Francis started to change how he pitches a little bit. It's kind of human nature. That's not always a good thing.
We're on the road.
Well, he's got runners at first and second, one out. Still on top of the first inning, Max Kepler, left-handed hitter, steps in, and the first pitch to Kepler, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Francis, a seventh-round pick of the Milwaukee Brewers back in 2017. One pitch, swung on and fouled at the plate. I think that hit his foot. Yeah, it did. So 0-2 now to Max Kepler, batting .222. He's got 6 home runs so far this year, 20 runs batted in.
Oh, okay.
How many pads would you have on?
Oh, there we go. Back to normal.
I would
stop.
In there early in the first inning.
What? Bro.
The eighth batter to come to the plate in the inning. And you talk about lengthening the lineup with Bryce Harper back in there, right? Here's JT. It doesn't get any easier for Bowden Francis as JT takes that first pitch a little bit outside for a ball. I know Real Muto has not been swinging the bat like we're accustomed to, but he's still a threat. And here he is as your 8-hole hitter. And you've got Brandon Marsh behind him, another guy that can swing the bat a little bit. That's what it does for this Phillies lineup. Next pitch to JT, and he lines that into right field for a base hit. And they're going to hold Castellanos at third base.
What happened?
So that'll load the bases, still with one out.
Damn.
And it'll bring Brandon Marsh to the plate, and the Phillies bring their ninth hitter to the plate here at the top of the first inning.
Yikes. Oh, yeah, it is what I'm talking about, bro. This day off helped.
And every hit, if I'm not mistaken, has been to right of center. Every one. Every single one.
I don't think Brandon Marsh not going to hit a grand slam, though. He's not.
So Brandon Marsh.
I would say a sac fly
on the
would
left
help.
side. Bases loaded, one out.
I don't think he would hit a grand slam, though.
Castellanos at third. Max
Well, that was
Kepler
the Boehm
second.
score?
JT Realmuto at first.
Was that the Boehm scored? Well,
Francis looks in and he gets his sign.
Because radio was,
And the pitch.
cut off.
It's outside for a ball, 1-0. Bryson Stott, walk to start things off. He waits on deck.
Again? Damn. Wow. And there's still one out. Now, this is what, the Brewers did to us.
It's in the dirt, 2-0.
Now, this is what the Brewers did to us in the first two games. Now it's our turn. They probably made us angry. Well, of course, they all kind of helped.
He's just getting smoked.
Yes, he is.
2 balls, no strikes. The pitch outside for a
3-0.
ball. 3-0.
3-0.
Brandon Marsh. There's no place to
No
put
place
him.
to put him. No place. And it's only the first inning. No place. Yeah, I think he's not gonna get a grand slam here because, he doesn't have enough power. That's okay though.
Bases loaded.
I would say a sac fly would help.
3 balls, no strikes. The pitch.
Base or a sac fly.
And that's a called strike at the top of the zone.
Damn.
3-1.
Strike. Yeah, I ain't called a strike. And called a strike.
Runners take short leads off the bases. Francis comes set. 3-1 pitch. Swung on, popped out of play.
Now from 3-0 to 3-2. Oh, so there's 2 out. Well, so is it 1 out or 2 outs? I think there's. Oh, actually, yeah, there's just 1 out. Yeah, just 1.
Hit to the opposite.
Yeah,
field.
just 1.
Can't just say it to
1.
right field.
Right.
In other words, right now, all the hitters are trying to go the other way.
This might be a short inning.
3-2 pitch. And that is a called third strike.
Really?
Brandon was starting to jog up to first base. I think that pitch caught a lot of the zone there. So a called third strike. So the second strikeout of the inning for Bowden Francis. And with 2 outs, it'll bring Bryson Stott, the Phillies' leadoff hitter, back up to the plate. I think Brandon was trying to steal one there. So base is still loaded. And Stott, left-handed hitter, steps in. The first pitch to him. Out on the outside corner for a strike. That was a generous call there.
Yeah, very close.
It's definitely what he was trying to do with Bryson the first time he was up, was work that outside corner. He was never
No,
able
Kate's
to
got extended word.
catch a piece of it. He didn't catch a piece of it there either. 0-1 pitch, swung on, hit on the ground, foul, past the first base bag. So it's 0-2 now to Bryson Stott. Bills have batted around here in the top of the first inning. They lead at 4-0.
Yes.
5 hits.
Damn!
They've got the bases loaded with 2 outs.
Looking for more. Can we get more?
The 0-2 pitch. It's down low. 1-2.
I don't think I'd wear an elbow pad either.
Really?
Because I got really good at turning and taking it in the back.
Okay.
Right, just based on the style being, and I hit.
You were a
eighth,
switch hitter.
Right, and I hit. That's a good point. I hit 8th, so I got hit a lot with the pitcher behind me.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch swung on, and that's a base hit
Yes,
back
sir.
up the middle into center field. It's going to score 2 runs. Castellanos will score. Here comes Kepler across the plate. He will score, and it's an RBI single for Bryson Stott. And the Phillies now lead it 6-0.
6-0. Wow.
Yeah, the exit velocity on the hit, 102.6 miles an hour.
Oh, we're pouring it on. And it's the first inning, too, on top of it. We are pouring it on. This might be a freaking pitching change soon enough. And Trey Turner's coming up on the plate, too. 35 pitches. Sanchez is still nothing. Sanchez is still sitting.
His first at bat, a 2-run home run to get this thing started.
I think he's going to hit home run again.
Runners on the corners, 2 outs. And the first pitch is down low for a ball. It's 1-0.
This guy threw with 40 pitches in the first inning. And with Sanchez threw none. Well, yeah, because he's still sitting. He's still sitting waiting.
1-0 pitch. It's on the inside corner for
He's
a
still
strike.
waiting.
To be fair, I know we're talking about pads a lot here, but to be fair, I know they might have had something like that back in the day, but nobody wanted to use it. No one, until you break enough hands.
He's still
like I got
sitting.
hit by pitch, broke a hand,
Oh,
was out
okay.
for a month.
Oh, Sanchez.
Yeah. 1-1 pitch. And that's fouled out of play. Back in your day, it was more come back from injury, protect where you were hurt, and then once
Right.
you're good, take it off. Nowadays, it's more preventative.
That's correct.
Yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. Runners on the corners. And the pitch. Swung on, line drive center field. Miles Straw going back. He's going to have room, and right in front of the track.
All right, that's
he'll
okay.
make the catch.
But.
But not before the Phillies put 6 runs on the board
6
in the
runs.
top of the first. And we will head to the bottom half of the inning. They lead at 6-0.
6-0. How about that? That's how you start a game. That's how you start. When you're coming out on the first. This is what happens. Now we're leading at 6-0. Pow! Pow!
Look it up. He's out of room. It's gone. Into the Phillies bullpen. And it's an opposite field. 2-run home run.
MacArthur's not dead. Okay, so. We extended Noah Cates. Word. We extended Noah Cates. Wait for 4 years? Word. That's gotta be good. And now Sanchez can finally pitch. Yeah, well now he is actually going to be on the mound with the lead though. He is. 6-0. So hopefully to protect. I hope. I don't know.
Phillies host the Cubs on Wednesday, June 11th at 1:05. Order tickets now at Phillies.com. 100.7 WCXL.
Except the starting pitcher scouting report, Christopher Sanchez, 3 pitches, sinker, changeup, slider, the changeup, top 3 in Major League Baseball. Bit of a grind though, the last 2 starts, he's got to come out, throw a lot of strikes. He's brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA's the Philly way to go.
Well, Christopher Sanchez facing Bo Bichette to get things started in the bottom half of the inning. First pitch sails inside for a ball. It's 1-0. He's got a 6-run cushion. That's got to feel pretty good for a pitcher, but a lot of baseball still to be played. These guys can swing it. So next pitch to Bichette, and that pitch is over for a strike. What? Phillies scored 6 runs in the top of the first inning. The last time they scored 6 runs in a first inning was way back on May the 20th, 2023.
Damn.
Also 6 runs versus Chicago that game. 1-1 pitch, way outside for a ball.
His response? Shout out to the River Rats Angler Carmichael. What did you wager, Peter? The shout out cost you $3,599. Leaves you with a buck, but I'm sure in your heart it was worth it. It's fine. Jeff Barnes was in second place with 10,600. He came up with the CN Tower, and that is correct. Roger Centers when Blue Jays play.
Speaking of, we're playing against the Blue Jays right now.
What did you wager, Jeff?
Damn!
All but a buck. $21,199 for you.
That probably might not be enough though.
First of all, does she know it's the CN Tower? She's right. So she's going to add how much?
Ooh, 3,000. She would have won either way. She would have won either way though. She would have won either way though. So he didn't say anything about Jeopardy Masters? Well, I guess that's fair enough for me, I guess. Oh boy. I'm gonna eat when I'm done doing Wheel of Fortune. Or whatever, yeah. Oh, cut off.
The windup in the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Over the top of that breaking ball. Changeup, I guess.
You know, his last game that he pitched, 14 of his first 27 pitches were balls. In fact, I think the last couple of starts, getting him to find that strike zone early has been a challenge.
1-2 pitch. That's down low. 2-2. Yeah, we talk about it a lot with Christopher Sanchez. He seems to get stronger as the game goes on.
Yeah. Yep.
Now, that first time through the lineup is when he's at his most vulnerable. At least that's what it seems like often. 2-2 pitch. And that's a call. Strike. Took a second for Ramon De Jesus to pull the trigger on that. Vlad Guerrero Jr. didn't like it, but I think that caught most of the plate. And it's a strikeout for Christopher Sanchez, his first. And it's the second out here at the bottom of the first.
Sanchez only threw 9 pitches? 9? 9? Make it 10. Yikes, dude. Sanchez only... He didn't do that many pitches either. Yikes.
It's 0-1. Sanchez looks in, gets his sign from JT Realmuto. He kicks on the pitch, inside and low for a ball. It's 1-1.
So he's not throwing that many
Pretty
pitches.
good crowd here tonight, Rogers Center. They've made so many changes to this ballpark over the years.
So much better.
It is. It's a beautiful place. 1-1 pitch, inside and low. It's 2 balls and a strike now to George Springer.
Well, it's baseball only now.
Yes.
Right? So,
Yep.
I mean, imagine they turned all of the seats now to face the infield. Imagine watching a game where it wasn't.
Mm-hmm. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch, that's over for a strike, meaning they used to play football here, the Argonauts used to play here, and everything faced forward, like straight ahead. Now they're all angled toward
the infield.
Toward the infield. So,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It
Okay.
does make a big difference.
Huge.
2-2 pitch, inside for a ball. It's 3-2. They've also, done some cool things up on the concourses with the bars and the social areas that they've got. The wall, we'll talk about the wall at some point during this game. It's very interesting. Interesting wall out there. Next pitch is down in the dirt. Did he go? No, he did not. Springer is the first base runner for the Blue Jays as he walks.
Doesn't matter.
Up on that. He'll head down to first, and it'll be all 100.
That don't matter. That doesn't matter. Even if that was a walk, I mean, that's nothing, I guess. Yeah, look, how many pitches did he throw? 4 and 5. Yeah, he's not. I'm like, he's not doing that many pitches either. So that's just nothing. I mean, he's not. I mean, that's just nothing. That's not a big deal though. He's just doing good.
Air just faces the kitchen all the time.
Yeah.
No matter where the
I
TV
do.
is, he just faces the kitchen.
I don't see him in a chair. I see him sprawled on a couch. That's what I
That's a
see.
good point.
1 ball and no strikes to Kirk, and the pitch swung on, hit on the ground to the third baseman. He's got it. Goes the short way to second.
Yeah.
And get the out.
All right.
5-4 goes to put out, and the Phillies get out of any further trouble
17.
here in the first. So we'll head to the top of the second inning. It's the Phillies 6 and the Blue Jays nothing.
Damn. All right, so Sanchez only threw 17 pitches. All right, that's not bad. He only threw 17 pitches to get out of the first. That's not that bad. That's actually pretty good for him. Well, execution of Sanchez is, I mean, he's good. I mean, but he's not better than Wheeler. But I mean, like overall, your Sanchez is good. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of M's.
Four in a row, going for 5. Kershaw looking for his first win. How about this? Mookie Betts, though, is expected back in the lineup since being out since Wednesday. Very similar to a Bryce Harper, who is actually leading off this inning. Sponsored by the New Jersey Division of Travel and Tourism. Find your wow right now. Visit nj.org.
Yeah, Bryce Harper will lead it off for the Phils. He homered in his first at-bat, back since that injury. And he'll step in on the left side to face Bowden Francis. Inning number 2 for him. First pitch, swing, foul tip back into the glove of Kirk. It's 0-1 to Bryce Harper. Francis, 6'5", 220-pounder. He's a big guy out there on the mound. Line up the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Took something off of that one. And it's quickly 0-2 to Bryce Harper. The 0-2 pitch swung on and fouled out of play. Down the left field line into the seats. No balls and 2 strikes to Harper. Pitch. That's in the dirt. It's 1-2.
We're talking about some of the park changes. One of the things they changed here as well was the foul territory. So they actually took about 3,000 square feet, maybe a little bit more than that, out.
1-2 pitch, and check swing, and no swing.
Yeah, so they lightened the load of the foul territory. It used to be the second most foul territory park behind the Oakland Coliseum.
Yeah, Oakland's huge, yeah.
So they took out a lot of the foul territory.
2-2 pitch, swung on and dribbled up the third base line, and it's foul right past the bag. Off the end of the bat from Bryce Harper. So the count stays 2-2 to Bryce.
Did you know that there was so much foul territory here and in the Coliseum? They estimated at the end of the year that foul territory that they had would take 5 to 10 points off your batting average. So imagine being a home player at one of those parks.
2-2 pitch, outside for a ball, 3-2. It would take 5 points to 10 points off your batting average as a home player.
Right. Instead of a ball going out of play, it's caught.
Yeah,
You make
makes
an out.
sense, right?
Imagine now going from 270 to 260.
3-2 pitch, and that's just a little bit outside for a ball. So really good at bat for Harper, and he's bored. Leadoff base runner here in the second.
And I just think back even now, but back then for sure, you go 10 points off your batting average at the end of the year. Do you know how much money that would cost you? Like if you're arbitration eligible, if you're a free agent, whatever it is.
Or trying for a batting title, stuff like that. I mean, that's even worse, right?
Yes, yep, absolutely.
Kyle Schwarber steps in. He's one of the only 2 guys that didn't get to be part of the party in the first inning. First pitch to him is just a little bit outside for a ball. It's 1-0. He struck out in his first at-bat.
Yikes.
Phillies ended up sending 11 batters.
Oh,
Played
damn,
in the first
548.
inning. Harper leads
Did I
off
do the
first.
record?
Pitch swung on, fouled out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. Yeah, it's interesting. So now there's still a lot of foul territory in front of the dugouts, first and third. I'm no good at estimating how many feet that is. What is that, like 50 feet? 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, less.
Well, I don't know because it's in kilometers up here.
Well, there you go. Yeah, there's no way to figure it out now.
I'm sorry, meters. I don't even know the right terminology.
A kilometer would be an awful lot of foul territory. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. From the stretch, checks the runner at first, and the pitch swung on and fouled out of play.
Yeah, I think you're about right.
Yeah, so that's in front, and then it goes, all the way around, basically from bag to bag, and then extends another 100 feet,
maybe that,
past the bags, and then no foul territory whatsoever down the right.
Yes, sir, 781.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Schwarber. Harper leads off first in the pitch, and it's a breaking ball down low, 2-2. Yeah, but they've made the dugouts bigger, part of the renovations. I mean, the clubhouse is underneath, some, the things that the public doesn't get to see, but what a job they've done underneath to make that area so much more modern and
player friendly.
Player friendly, yeah. 2-2 pitch, and it's fouled at the plate.
Thought it was interesting, and you mentioned the dugouts. I never really thought about this. As a multi-use stadium back in the day, the dugouts had to be portable.
Okay.
So part of the problem with that is there was no electrical outlets, I don't believe, behind the bench and down in. You had to go underneath into a tunnel to charge anything once that became a thing. iPads, right? All of that.
The 2-2 pitch swung on, popped up, left side of the infield. Third baseman Clement has it, and he'll make the catch. And that's the first out here in the second.
It's funny, now that I sit here and think about it, I'm like, what were we plugging in? The only thing I remember plugging in was the huge heater when it was cold.
Right, or a fan when it was...
Or a fan.
Yeah.
Right. That's it. And that was running there with an extension cord. Other than that, we didn't need any power or anything.
Times have changed,
Oh,
my
yes.
friend. Times have changed. Right. Alec Bohm will be the batter now. He's singled in his first at bat. First pitch to him, and he is singling again. Back up past the second baseman into right field. And that's another base hit for Alec Bohm. Harper moves up to second. Runners at first, the second one out here in the second. They are wearing that spot out.
Yeah. I mean, that's 56 pitches so far. In his last couple of games, he only threw mid-70s.
The Blue Jays do have some action in their bullpen. It's a left-hander. Trying to figure out who that is. Nick Castellanos will step in. He was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat, scored a run. He's got runners at first and second. We've got one out, top of the second. Phillies lead it 6-0. The pitch. That one is on the inside corner for a strike. Francis comes set. Glove at the belt. Kick, the pitch. Swung on and fouled out of play. And what a different place this is when the roof is open.
Yeah.
You know, when I first got here today, the roof was closed. And then they opened it at about 3:30 today. It's been open ever since. And it's a little dark, you know, as you would expect. No natural light coming in, obviously. The next pitch swung on and hit into right field. Barger going to his left. He's got a play. He'll make the catch. Harper's going to tag from second. Here comes the throw to third, and it's not in time. And it gets past Clement. And that's going to allow Harper to score.
We will.
And it allows Bohm then to move up to second. So more trouble for the Blue Jays. It was a pretty strong throw from Barger to third, but it skipped past Clement.
This will go as an error on Barger on the throw. The problem here, to be honest with you, is one thing is you're the third baseman, you're sticking in there for the tag. As the pitcher, Francis is in 100% the wrong position.
There we go,
He's late getting there. It does hit Harper, but still, if he was in the proper
Double
line
point.
behind third, I don't think Hart gets to the plate.
Well, that is going to do it for Bowden Francis. As we're going to have a pitching change here. John Schneider is out to the mound. He is taking the baseball from his right-hander. So a pitching change here at Rogers Center. We'll have those details coming up on the other side. So stay with us right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
Oh, wow, damn. That's already going to do it. Oh. Oh. I dropped the fruits. Freeze. Oh, no, you don't. Four. Approaching. Oh! Damn it. It's alright. It's alright. We'll get it back. I'll get it back, kind of. I hope. 4. 5. Oh. 37. Oh my god. Bum lover. 17 food combo, yes sir. 17 food combo. I used to play for Ninja when I was young. Yes sir. Level 8, baby. Level 8. Level 8, baby. A word? Yeah. Oh, no thanks. Yeah, well, of course y'all are happy. Yeah, well, of course y'all are happy. Well, because I actually got myself into trouble. So.
This is all happening out in the middle of the infield. And the bat boy came out and brought in something.
I don't know.
Yeah, it must have been either a little bit too long or I don't know.
You know,
He changed the belt.
Yeah, he wears his pitch comm on his belt, right? That's kind of new for me. I don't know that I've seen that before. He has something that he puts the pitch comm in, a little elastic pouch or something that he uses, and I think that was either sticking out. The umpire had a problem with it, so it has been fixed.
Interesting. Yeah, he wears it on his head.
Huh.
I've never seen that either.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All right, so the left-hander facing Max Kepler, left-handed hitter for the Phils. Runner at second. 7-0 Phillies, and the first pitch sails outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Kepler singled in his first at bat as well, scored a run back in the first. Only in the top of the second, Phils already have 7 runs across in the pitch. That's a breaking ball. It's over for a strike. Seven runs on 7 hits for the Phils. Checks the runner. 1-1 pitch. Swung on and popped up, straight up. There should be a play. Kirk off with his mask, and here comes Clement down from third, and he's able to make the catch in foul territory for the final out. But the Phillies able to put another run on the board here at the top of the second. So we'll head to the bottom of the second inning, and it's 7-0 Phillies.
Yeah, wait. Who the frick is just? Oh yeah, I remember him. He was. I think we used him in a spring training. I think. That's gonna be a bullpen.
Go to IBKR Forecast Trader and open your account today. The best informed
The hell is this?
choose Interactive Brokers.
Hi there, I'm Jim Thornton. Vanna is visiting her hometown, and I'm just here for the hell of it. Each one is worth $2,000. The category is movie title.
Ooh, movie title. All right.
Let's get to the board and play. Here we go.
Movie title. Movie title. Something the. Oh, I don't know.
Lucky.
Back to the Future. Back to the Future.
Now it's the second one. Here it is.
I don't know this one. The time.
The time machine. Here she goes.
The Time Machine.
This one is not $6,000. It's $10,000. And does she do it? Let's go.
Wait, no, that's a movie title? Never heard of it. Oh, hey!
Lucky. Hot tub time machine. You knew that one. $33,900. You have that $10,000. Forgetting all three, and we look at the next puzzle. Category things.
Things.
This time. So that's the final spin in sound. Give it one more spin, Maki. Make it a good one.
There you go. $600.
$1,600. The category is things and Rocky start.
Team.
Nope. Anthony. Yes. Yes. 2. Don't come in. You have 3 seconds to try and guess or study it. Jessica.
H.
Lucky.
L.
Pair of L's. Things. Anthony. C. No C, Jessica.
M.
Nope. Lucky.
D.
Yes. Lucky.
Dollar signs?
No.
Anthony. Dollar signs. Dollar signs. Correct. That is it. $1,200. Nice to meet you. Take good care.
Over the offseason, he's out. Well, Davis Schneider now steps in, and Schneider takes that first pitch a little bit low and outside for a ball, 1-0. Of course, folks in the Philly area know Davis Schneider from.
So the 3 categories to choose from. We got thing, living thing, and what are you doing?
What are you doing?
None of your business. None of your business.
On the roster. Philly struggled early on, sent down to AAA where he really started to swing the bat well. Now back up, getting another opportunity. Line up the 1-1 pitch, and that one's on the inside corner for a strike. Pretty good pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Schneider. Schneider, when he made his debut, they were playing the Red Sox in Fenway. First at bat, Major Leagues. Home run over the monster. Pretty cool, right? 1-2 pitch, down low, 2-2.
I wouldn't know. But yeah, it's fine.
Imagine if
I'd be so,
you just
that'd be
didn't
awesome.
play there enough.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Schneider, the pitch. That's inside and low for a ball, 3-2. He actually had 2 home runs in that series, his first series. He had 9 hits in his first 3 games.
3 games here? Oh, in his first what?
3 games.
Really?
Yeah. He had 9 hits. Next pitch, swung on, hit on the ground to the left. Turner's got it, slides, spins, throws, not in time. Nice job by Trey Turner going to his left to get to that ball, but he had to throw from his knees. And Schneider able to beat it out down there at first. It'll be an infield single for him. Nice first hit.
Yeah, nice job by Trey. Trey is really good. This is just me. He's so athletic. When he's on the move to left or right, when he's full speed, he's really good about really judging the hops and getting up. One thing with Trey, he doesn't really have a cannon, right? That's when you hope, okay, where's that cannon? And he doesn't really have that, so he uses turf. Really good play.
Miles Straw now the batter with the runner on first. The first pitch to him over for a strike. Yeah, the field here is turf, artificial turf. The infield itself is dirt, but the turf all around. Hard to keep the grass alive when you've got that roof. And that is served into right field, but going back onto his right side, a couple of steps into the outfield, and he'll make the catch on the soft line drive. So Christopher Sanchez allows a base hit, nothing more.
All right.
We'll head to the 3rd inning, and the Phillies still with a 7-0 lead.
Wow. Because like in the end, they're doing that to themselves. None of your business. Yeah, but look, people are saying I'm a hacker. You know, they've been blocking me. They reported me. Guess what? Go ahead, because I'm not a fucking hacker. Oh, sorry, I am not a hacker. That's a good answer. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. Oh, she got this. She's got this. Ooh, okay. Cruising in. No, cruising on. Cruising on something. I'm saying cruising on something. No. Causing an uproar. Oh. 40,000 again. She was close though. She was close. She was close.
There's some more moments in the season. I did not understand the physicality of Wheel of Fortune when I took on this job, but there's some stuff that happened on the wheel. I'll never forget this moment.
Oh my goodness.
What the hell?
I think I nailed that fine.
Did you do it? Give me up.
It's the first. Chasing a roll of keys.
What the hell? Go on.
Coordination there would be helpful. That guy is strong because I'm 149 pounds. Just my dancing skills now.
Look at you. Well, you're talented. And he goes over. Cool.
I think for next season I need to work on coordination, perhaps.
Probably.
You feel okay?
No, I need ice.
I'm not going. I think that's funny. Excuse me?
The penny-sized hot coffee for $1.
Not now.
Against the Phillies. Count is 1-2 to JT Realmuto. The kick and the pitch, and that's inside and low for a ball, 2-2.
Oh shit.
You were telling me about Rob Thompson, right? He actually visited. Was it yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. So the Phillies, of course, had a day off here in Toronto yesterday, and Rob Thompson, his family home is only about an hour outside of the city. And so he stayed at home last night, 2-2 pitch, foul that he had a play. Actually, Larry Boa and Bobby Dickerson, Boa's on the trip, and Bobby, of course, one of our coaches, they also went out to his house. They stayed out at his house, and they visited the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame yesterday morning, kind of a behind-the-scenes tour, because, you know, they're VIPs.
Okay.
Rob's a member of the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame. And that one sails outside, so the count runs full to JT Realmuto. Rob was elected to the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame in 2019 when he was a bench coach for the Phils. And he was saying how cool it was to see behind the scenes a little bit. 3-2 pitch way outside, and he walks JT Realmuto, leadoff base runner here in the third. Couple of Rob's personal items, a World Series ring that he got when he was a member of the New York Yankees, a couple of his uniform tops. He played for the Canadian team in the Olympics a few years back. I forget what year, but anyway, a couple of his artifacts are also on display at the Canadian Baseball Hall of Fame, and he got a chance to see them. And first pitch to Brandon Marsh sails inside and high, and he joked with the writers downstairs. He said, yeah, they have my World Series ring, and they have my jersey, and they have this. And he stopped, and he said, I got to get that stuff back. It's on loan to the museum.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
1 ball and no strikes to Brandon Marsh. JT takes his lead off first. And the pitch. And swung on and hit on the ground. Vlad Guerrero Jr.'s got it. Throws it second for 1. Back to first, not in time. He's been able to beat it out. Nice play by Guerrero, getting the lead runner down there at second. So 3-6 goes to put out. And that's the first out here in the third.
For the game today, Guerrero was out there taking ground balls and some double play work, all kinds of work with, of course, Don Mattingly, who was a terrific first baseman, even though one was left-handed, one was right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Don Mattingly. Incredible.
Yeah.
So much to learn.
I had Preston Mattingly on the pregame show today.
Okay.
He's here on the trip. Phillies general manager Preston Mattingly, obviously here to, as a business trip for him. He's the executive out here on the trip. Dave Dombrowski not with us this current trip. First pitch to Bryson Stott over for a strike, but also a chance for him to catch up with Dad.
Who do you think buys dinner? Like, at what point does that change?
Well,
it has not changed for me.
It hasn't changed for me either. So, thanks, Dad. No balls and a strike to Bryce's side. A quick throw over. Brandon Marsh gets back. It also hasn't changed the other way. I'm still buying for my kids. Is that what? That's what
I
you
mean.
meant,
Yeah. My son's
But
up
if
here.
you went out to dinner with your dad out there on the West Coast, would he pay? He's buying, right?
He would try.
Yeah.
What he would do? Yeah, he would pay.
No balls and 1 strike. Pitch swung on. Line drive right field. Barger on the move, and it's going to hang up for him. We'll make the catch. 2 outs, and Marsh will head back to first. And it'll bring Trey Turner to the plate. Yeah, but anyway, he did get a chance to see his dad last night. They went out to dinner. So, very
Yeah, that's
productive
great.
off day for a lot of the guys.
No
Yes.
kidding.
Trey Turner, the batter, he steps in from the right side. He's 1 for 2. He homered in his first at bat. He also lined out. And first pitch from the left-hander outside for a ball. 1-0. Phillies lead it 7-0. 2 outs here in the third. Brandon Marsh gets his lead off first. Flower checks the runner and comes to the plate. And it's fouled straight back. Good swing by Turner there. The count is 1-1.
How was your off day? I didn't ask you about yours. I mean, you flew in late. Well, so you
I
didn't
did.
really have an off day.
I didn't really. I traveled yesterday. Generally, we would come up with
that's
the
right.
team and have an off day here in the city. It was my father's 80th birthday. Well, it's his birthday tomorrow. 1-1 pitch, check the swing, and he went around.
Wow.
So 1 ball and 2 strikes now to Trey Turner.
And you made him buy you dinner.
No, we had a great party. We threw a party on Sunday night at my sister's house, my sister and brother-in-law's house, Chris and Bill, and it was outstanding. Dad was surprised.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. So
That's
then I
great.
traveled yesterday up here. So there goes Brandon Marsh, the pitch, and that is a line drive and caught by Vlad Guerrero. Ball into his knees. If that gets past him, that's going all the way to the corner. Nice play by Vlad Guerrero Jr. A couple of good plays by him down there at first, and the Phillies are turned away. So we'll head to the bottom of the third inning, and it's 7-0 Philadelphia.
Wow, so we're still leading 7-0. Nice. 7-0. Woo. Whoop.
Funny. All Star Trek. Funny.
So then I return to this again. So I'm gonna sell with 5 videos. Oh, that's not too bad, I guess. Well, it's either way. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I am going live tomorrow morning because I'm off tomorrow. Thank God. Well, I need off tomorrow. I want to have off because I'm tired of walking to work. I'm talking about more name.
Blue Jays takes the first pitch from Christopher Sanchez inside for a ball. It's 1-0. 6 runs in the first for the Phils, 1 in the second. The windup, 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 1-1.
Awkward swing.
I would agree.
Very awkward.
Count is even, 1-1 to Bo Bichette, and the pitch. That one's inside, moves his feet. And Bichette gets out of the way. So 2 balls and a strike now to Bichette. Grounded out to second base to lead off the game for the Blue Jays. Bichette, a 2-time All-Star, 2-time American League hits leader, takes that one outside for a ball.
Really?
Of course, the son of Dante Bichette.
Really?
3-1 pitch, swung on it, hit on the ground to Alec Bohm. Big hop, he's got it, he sets his feet, fires across on the move in time for the out. Nice play by Alec Bohm, charging that one and getting that on the shoulder high hop.
Kids 14 and under are sure, see what I did there? Are sure to be the coolest on the beach this summer with the Philadelphia Water Ice Fanatic Beach Towel. Get yours on Sunday, July 6th at 1:35 p.m. when the Reds come to Citizens Bank Park to take on the Phillies.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.,
July
the batter
6th.
now. He struck out in his first at bat, takes that first pitch at the knees. Well, generous call. That was a little bit low, but called strike. So no balls and a strike to Vlad Guerrero.
But we'll take it. Yeah, but we'll take it though, because you know we're the ones that are being.
Line up the 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Swing a pitch right above his foot.
You know, these Blue Jays who have, what have they won 4 or 5 in a row?
5 in a row, yeah.
But 4 of those against the Athletics.
Fair.
Yeah.
Pitching staff out there with the Athletics has been really scuffling, so they come in and now they got a Sanchez to face.
The 0-2 pitch, that's way outside for a ball.
Definitely there was, I mean, they're excited about the wins and all, that's great. There's just something, even the Phils had the same issue, right? They go out and they're facing the Athletics. They got guys that haven't pitched yet, and it's kind of like a good test of what, this is a great test for the Blue Jays, exactly where they are.
0-2 pitch, and that just missed a little bit low. Looked like the same pitch that he called a strike earlier in the at-bat. Yeah, to your point, the Rays were just swinging the bat like unbelievably over the weekend against the A's. They scored 8 runs in all 4 games, 8 or more runs in all 4 games. 2-2 pitch, outside for a ball. 39 runs total, 56 hits, 11 home runs.
Against the A's?
Yeah.
Just the A's.
On those 4, it was a 4-game series. Yeah. But that's what you got to do, right?
Yeah.
A windup in the 3-2 pitch. That's outside, and he walks him. So Sanchez has allowed 1 base runner in every inning so far. Walk back in the first, a base hit in the second. Now a walk here in the third with 2 outs. And it'll bring George Springer to the plate. He was the recipient of that walk back in the first. So Vlad Guerrero Jr. leads off first. 2 outs and the first pitch to Springer on the inside corner for a strike.
Blue Jays have just, whenever they get up above 500, they've never been able to get over more than 4. They get to 4, and then they get cold, and then they get below 4. And then they get up to 4, and they go back and forth. Very inconsistent.
The 0-1 pitch. And that's a little bit inside for a ball, 1-1.
I would think that, again, being on a lot of losing teams, a lot of that is a little bit reminiscent of having some injuries, key injuries, especially to your pitching staff. That's going to happen for sure.
Yeah, and then it tests your depth.
Yep.
The pitch, that's inside and low for a ball, 2-1.
I saw Max Scherzer was out here throwing live batting practice earlier today.
Yes.
He did 2 rounds. He did 1 up down, or basically through to the hitters, and I know they could really use him back throwing again.
2 balls and a strike to George Springer, and the pitch. That's inside and low for a ball, 3-1. Did you happen to see how that all started? The Max Scherzer?
Yeah. Yeah, with Kyle.
With Kyle Schwartz. So Max Scherzer out there to, do a live BP, which is basically facing his own hitters 3 hours before the game today. And we happened to be here. I was watching from the dugout. 3-1 pitch. And that one's hit on the ground. Nice play by Alec Bohm, diving to his right, throw across the diamond in time to get George Springer. A couple of hops on that throw, and they got it. The Blue Jays are going to take a look. It was a bang-bang
Are they
play.
going to challenge? Maybe. They're going to challenge.
And if it stands, what a play by Alec Bohm.
They're going to challenge.
It stands.
And it does.
Oh.
Wow.
Nice.
Diving to his backhand and then across the
I thought they
diamond
were
with the
gonna
throw
challenge.
for the final out. So we'll head to the 4th inning, and the Phils hold on to their 7-0 lead.
I thought they were going to challenge. The Blue Jays. I thought they were going to challenge. They're not going to challenge.
All right.
Damn, the Giants got bye week in week 14. Well, I'm sorry, so I want to be safe. All right, Dave, back on.
Just there for a gag. Your coaches from Toronto knew all about it. Right up in the 1-0 pitch, and it's inside, spins Bohm out of the way. It's 2-0. And, you know, if you remember back at spring training, there was a little bit of a back and forth for Schwarber with the pitch
I
count.
thought that was Turner.
No, I thought it was
One of them,
Schwarber. It
okay.
was one of them. You're right. It tapped
Oh,
his head.
yeah.
You know, that might have been Turner. Now you say that. 2-1 pitch.
Well, it's his old Nationals buddies,
Exactly.
right?
They're all buds for the Nationals, and they're just having a little fun with it. But it was a funny moment.
That's funny.
Because he hid out of sight until he turned his back, and then he ran into the batter's box. Yeah, it was good stuff.
That's good.
Keeping it light. 2 balls and a strike, and fouled out of play. And from the untrained eye, Scherzer looked sharp. He looked good. Yeah. Not
Well,
a
they
surprise.
could use him.
Yeah, they
There's
could.
no doubt.
He must not be too far away.
Yeah. It's just whether or not he can come back and stay back, right?
2 balls and 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. The lineup of the pitch. It's inside and low. Count runs full to Bohm. 2 outs. Top of the 4th inning. Phillies with a 7-0 lead. Eric Lauer, the left-hander, in relief of Bowden Francis, who couldn't get out of the 2nd inning. 3-2 pitch, swung on and fouled down the right field line. It'll find the seats. Lauer looks in and he gets his sign. Kicks the 3-2 pitch, swung on, popped up. Right side of the infield, Vlad Guerrero Jr. over by the first base bag, calling for it, and he'll make the catch for the final out. So a nice job by Eric Lauer here in relief. 1-2-3, go the Phillies here in.
It's all right. It's all right, though. That's all right, though. On Mace Day, I watched the, you know, this is like a bullpen game for the Blue Jays at this point. Well, this is like a bullpen game for the Blue Jays. Well, yeah, because, listen. Because here's the thing. They bought a bad pitcher. And he has a record of 2-6. Now about to go 2-7 if this lead stands. He's about to go 2-7. Well, that's their fault. They should have not bought him to the mound, bro. Or one, well, you know, to be fair, I mean, you know, we're on a losing streak and they're on a winning streak as well, so their win streak is about to get snapped. Their win streak is about to get snapped. Like they're snapping a, you know, going like, because that's the thing. Their win streak is about to go like this. Snap. Snap, the crock will pop. Rice Krispies. And that's the first 1-2-3 inning in Waxwell for us, I think.
Actual speed's very not good.
Mike and Mia.
The cooler hands prevail. I win. Yay. So you damn. 13 knots. Say 2 damn. 7 knots. 12 knots. 6'5". Whoa. 2 feet. 8. 8 knots. 6'7". 2 feet. 7. 8 knots. 6'6". 2 feet. 8. What? 2. 8.
Look here. Air temperature was 71.
71.
The wind was southeast at 12 knots.
12 knots.
Diamond showed green. Air temperature was 75.
75.
Wave height 3 feet.
3 feet.
Wave period 7.
7.
The wind was southeast at 8 knots.
8 knots.
Marine forecast. Choptank River to CAMC on to G Maryland and Little Choptank.
Smoke on, right?
This afternoon,
Oh.
southwest wind 5 knots.
What's that?
Wave 5. Tonight,
What?
south winds 5 to 10 knots.
Right to
Wave 1 foot. Hazy.
Oh, hazy.
South winds 10 to 15 knots.
No.
Gets up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Wave 1 foot. Wednesday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Wave 1 foot.
Oh, damn.
Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Wave 1 foot. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Wave 1 foot. Friday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Wave 1 foot. A chance of showers after midnight.
Huh?
Saturday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Become northwest after midnight. Wave 1 foot.
2 foot.
A chance of showers in the morning. Then showers likely to begin in thunderstorms tonight.
Oh, man.
A chance of showers after midnight. Winds and waves higher and visibility lower in and near thunderstorms.
Third story.
Marine forecast. Chesapeake Bay from Trim Point to Maryland to
Smoke on, right?
Virginia. This afternoon,
Oh.
southeast wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Tonight, south winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Waves 2 feet. Wednesday, south winds 10 to 15 knots. Becoming south 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knot breeze.
What was that?
Waves 1 to 2 feet. Wednesday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots. Waves 2 feet. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Friday, southeast wind 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Saturday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming northwest after midnight. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers. A chance of thunderstorms.
Oh, forget it.
Winds and
Man.
waves higher and visibility
I was waiting for it.
thunderstorms.
I was waiting for it, though.
Marine forecast. Tankers have an inland waters of less than
It's not even afternoon.
This afternoon, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less.
Damn.
Tonight, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Wednesday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Gusts up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Waves 1 foot. Wednesday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Waves 1 foot.
Oh, damn.
Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Friday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Saturday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming northwest after midnight. Waves 1 foot. A chance of thunderstorms in the night.
Ah, damn.
A chance of showers.
I was waiting for it.
Winds and waves higher and visibility lower in and near thunderstorms.
Third story.
Marine forecast. Coastal waters from Sandwich Island, Delaware to Virginia out 20 nautical miles tonight. South winds 5 to 10 knots.
Up.
Seas around 2 feet.
7 feet.
South 2 feet at 3 seconds.
7 feet.
2 feet at 8 seconds. Wednesday, southwest wind 5 to 10 knots. Becoming south 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail. South 2 feet at 4 seconds and southeast 2 feet at 7 seconds. Wednesday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas around 3 feet.
7 feet.
Wave detail. South 2 feet at 4 seconds and southeast 2 feet at 8 seconds. Thursday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail. Southwest 2 feet at 4 seconds and southeast 2 feet at 8 seconds. Thursday night, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not. Damn.
Seas around 3 feet.
No gust.
Wave
Damn.
detail. Southeast 3 feet at 8 seconds and south 2 feet at 4 seconds.
No gust.
Friday, south winds 10 knots.
10.
Seas around 3 feet. Buildings to 4 to 5 feet. Occasionally to 6 feet in the afternoon. Friday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 4 to 5 feet. Occasionally to 6 feet. Saturday, south winds 10 knots.
10.
Seas 4 to 5 feet. Occasionally to 6 feet. A chance of showers in the afternoon. Saturday night, south
becoming less after midnight. Seas 3 to 4 feet, occasionally to 5 feet. A chance of showers. This is a
That's it?
noticeable weather for small hazard literally.
10 nuts. 10. Well, I heard it twice. South winds 10 nuts. 10. 10. 10. 10. Alright. Is it the
The one
fourth?
pitch swung on, hit high and foul down the right field line. It'll find the seats. Guerrero giving chase, but
Oh, is it that? Okay.
no balls and 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos.
Damn, it's only probably
Well, the Blue Jays are getting a really nice outing right now from Eric Lauer, who kind of came in and settled everything down after Bowden Francis really struggled.
Damn. 41. Damn, that's the 8.
Held up into the Blue Jays dugout.
Offshore waters forecast Baltimore Canyon to Adams
Huh?
tonight. South to southwest wind 5 to 10 knots, becoming 5 to 15 knots. Southwest 5 to 10 knots, 3 to 4 feet. Wednesday, southwest wind 5 to 10 knots, becoming south 5 to 15 knots.
Nut.
3 to 4 feet.
Nut.
Wednesday night, south wind 10 to 15 knots, becoming southwest 5 to 15 knots.
Nut.
3 to 4 feet. South to southwest wind 5 to 10 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots.
Nut.
3 to 4 feet. South to southwest wind 5 to 15 knots. South to southeast 10 to 20 knots. 3 to 5 feet.
3 to 5 feet.
Friday, southeast winds 15 to 25 knots. Seas 4 to 8 feet. Friday night, east wind 5 to 15 knots. North to northeast.
North to northeast.
Seas 4 to 8 feet.
North to northeast.
Saturday, west to northwest winds less than 10 knots. Becoming south.
South.
Seas 4 to 12
South.
feet.
South.
Saturday night, south to southwest wind 5 to 15 knots, becoming west to southwest, 3 to 5 feet. Sunday, west to northwest wind 5 to 10 knots, becoming variable,
Variable.
3 to 5 feet.
Variable.
Sunday night, south wind 5 to 10 knots, seas 3 to 4 feet. And this is weather information.
West to southwest. West to southwest. A double.
Thing. It is. It's crunchy because they fry them. So I had, I've eaten cricket. That's why you brought it up.
Well, I knew you liked different things. I didn't know that I told you that you.
I ate crickets.
Clear.
Temperature 73.
33. 53.
Relative humidity 49%.
49%.
Wind south 5 miles.
12 an hour. 30.
Pressure 30.19 inches and rising.
Ooh, 3.9.
And walnuts island clear.
Clear.
Temperature 69.
Now what?
8.65.
55.
Relative humidity 60%.
6%.
Wind south 9 miles.
9 miles an hour.
Pressure 30.20 inches and rising.
Damn.
Across the rest of Delmarva and west of the bay. Dover clear and 73.
Say 30.
Georgetown clear and 70.
70.
Ocean City clear and 68.
68.
Baltimore partly cloudy and 75.
Say 5. Damn.
Washington D.C. partly cloudy and 72.
Say 2.
Port Hudson River partly cloudy and 74.
Say 4.
Elsewhere across the Mid-Atlantic, Richmond clear
Clear.
and 76.
Say 6.
Norfolk clear and 75.
Say 5.
Wind south 12 miles an hour.
12 an hour.
Wilmington clear and 74.
Say 4. Damn.
Philadelphia partly cloudy and 79.
Say 9. Damn.
The weather synopsis.
79.
GMS law.
Damn. 79. 79. This late? Nah, that's not like them, bruh. Philly. 79 in Philly, bruh? No, that's not, bruh. No, that's not normal. No. No, that's not normal. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense because makes sense kind of, but not really. Oh, for the love of work today. Let's bomb the fifth. Yay. Bomb the fifth. Blue Jays are running out of time.
To heating, cooling, and electrical.
Well, at least we're leaning now. Hopefully, this week gets started. There's still only one this week because the Phillies lost. Yeah, Sunday. Or wait, no. Wait, yeah, they did. Yeah, that's the thing, because we actually took the lead first too. Because that's the thing. We had a lead. We had a lead, and normally we're good when we lead the game. But I guess not. But we still are though. Nah, bro, the freaking Mets played. And they won, but barely though. They won, but barely. Well, but that's a good team.
Lead it off here in the fifth inning for the Blue Jays. Takes the first pitch from Sanchez upstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. Blue Jays have one hit on the afternoon, and it's off the bat of Davis Schneider. And the pitch swung on, and that one's hit well. Right field, Castellanos is going back. He's looking up at the track, and that ball is gone.
Wow.
A solo shot to the opposite field from Davis Schneider. He's 2 for 2 today, and the Blue Jays are on the board. Slider. Hey, went down and got that one a little bit, yeah.
Outer half, it was right at JT's glove. I love that JT was giving him a really good target. I think he probably would have liked to have it down a little bit, but I can't say that it was a terrible pitch.
We'll bring Miles Straw to the plate. And first pitch for Straw, swing and a miss. Straw 0 for 1. He popped out in the second inning to Price and stop. It's the third home run to land in the Phillies bullpen today. The 0-1 pitch inside for a ball, 1-1.
You know, when I started looking at some of Christopher's numbers, one of the things with Christopher, I know it's frustrating for me anyway, and I think for him, has been some of his walks. He's had walks over all of his starts.
Next pitch, swing and a miss.
When the sinker's on, it's terrific. We all know that. I mean, not the sinker, the changeup.
Yeah.
The sinker, to me, though, out of all the pitches, he throws hard, and that's great, but it is catching a ton of the middle of the plate. When you look at his heat charts, his heat maps and so forth, it just lights up in the middle.
1-2 pitch, down out of play.
Again, just
So I go back, for
again,
example, the last game.
That's
Talk about the sinker. He threw 40 sinkers. 10 of the 40 were put in
I don't
play.
want to show.
Out of the
people
10 put in play, 6 were for
my
base
stuff.
hits because they're down the middle. Over the last 2 games, he's given up 11 hits.
1-2 pitch, swung on and hit in the air, left center field. It's not deep. Marsh to his right. He calls off. Max Kepler makes the catch for the out. First out here in the fifth.
Yeah, so versus Oakland, which was 2 starts ago, he had 8 of his sinkers put in play. 5 of them were hits. All right, so when the guys, those balls in the middle, it's one thing to throw for a strike, but when teams are sitting on that, they're just not missing. So the last 2 games against the sinker, teams are 11 for 18. I'd love to see him start getting that thing on the edges, on the corners.
Andres Jimenez is the batter. Takes the first pitch outside for a ball, 1-0. Jimenez grounded out to short in his first at bat. His first at bat in almost a month as he returned tonight from a right quad strain. He swings through that. Oh no, he does not. No swing, says the third base umpire. So 2 balls and no strikes to Andres Jimenez. Yeah, right quad strain. He went on the injured list on May 8th. That pitch finds the outside corner for a strike. 2 balls and a strike now to Jimenez. Sanchez looks in. He has the sign. He kicks. And the 2-1 pitch. Foul ball. So it's 2-2 now to Jimenez. In his 10 games before getting injured, he was really swinging the bat well. He was 306. He had a couple of home runs. 7 walks. 2-2 pitch. Check swing. Did he go there? No, he did not. Count runs full. It's 3-2. Quinn Wolcott is the third base umpire down there. 3-2 pitch. And that one's down low as well, and he walks. So a one-out base runner here in the fifth, and that'll bring the top of the order, Bo Bichette, back to the plate.
That's Christopher's, I believe that's his third walk in today's game.
That's right. One in the first, one in the third, now one in the fifth. Bichette, a dangerous hitter, steps in from the right side, and the first pitch to him, he hits it on the ground, foul, just foul, past the third base bag. Phillies wearing their gray uniforms today, the gray road uniforms, red caps. The Blue Jays are wearing their powder blues, both the jerseys and the pants powder blue. Blue Jays across the chest. The 0-1 pitch, inside and low. I kind of like those jerseys.
You like the
I like the whole unis, yeah.
Yeah. So their four colors are royal blue, navy blue, red, and white. And yet they're wearing powder blue.
Right. That's the name of the uniform, powder blue. 1-1 pitch, swung on and hit on the ground and into right field for a base hit. Bryson Stott was shaded up the middle. He dove for it to his left, couldn't get to it. And a seeing-eye single into right field puts 2 on now for Vlad Guerrero Jr. 1 out. And you certainly don't want to let these guys creep back in it with a long ball.
Right. JT's going to go out and have a little conversation, just kind of calm them down just a little bit, make sure they're on the same page. He's sitting at 77 pitches. I think a lot of this conversation, too, is JT just confirming to him, saying, hey, look, sometimes you make a good pitch and you give up base hits, right? Try to get him to still be committed to what he's throwing. Each pitch, commit.
Well, it'll get the Blue Jays crowd into it a little bit. They haven't had a whole lot to cheer about. But with runners at first and second and 1 out, Phillies have that 7-1 lead. 1 across already here in the fifth for the Blue Jays, and they're looking for more.
They don't need more.
Guerrero 0 for 1 tonight. He struck out and he walked.
Double play should help.
And the first pitch, down low. Keeps missing with that changeup. Down low and in to right-handed hitters.
And more than that, he's missing with the first pitch strike.
Checks the runner at second. Working from the stretch is Sanchez, and the 1-0 pitch, and that's inside for a ball.
And, dude, you do not want to go to 7, whatever lead that we have.
Sanchez comes set, looks back at second, and the 2-0 pitch swung on and hit on the ground to the pitcher, Sanchez. He's off the mound to field it. Grabs it, flips it over to Harper for the out. It's the only play he had. A changeup back to the mound, and he's able to make a nice play. Runners move up 90 feet, so with 2 outs now, we'll have runners at second and third, and it'll bring George Springer to the plate. Springer grounded out the third in his last at bat on an outstanding play by Alec Bohm. First pitch, and that one's over for a strike down the middle. Two outs, runners in second and third. Sanchez set at the belt. And the pitch. It's down low.
These lean out again? Very likely. And it's freaking Tuesday.
The 1-1 pitch inside spins George Springer out of the way of that one. 2 balls and a strike. Did he call that a strike?
I don't think so. But the
No,
board
they-
shows it.
Yeah, they just fixed it. Oh, no, wait. No, they put it back. 1 ball and 2 strikes, it says up on the board. That one's way outside for a ball. I'm not sure anybody really
It's
knows
wrong.
what the count is.
Yeah, no, it's 3 balls and a strike.
The TV also has it incorrect. 2 balls and 2 strikes. It is 3 balls and 1 strike. And the windup in the pitch, that one's inside and low, so he walks him.
Wow.
The bases are loaded with Blue Jays here in the 5th. And it's going to bring Alejandro Kirk to the plate. And it's going to bring Caleb Cotham out of the dugout to have a word with his left-hander.
Well, pitching, just like hitting, so much of it is rhythm. And it looks like to us, at least to me, I don't know about you, it looks like he's a little out of rhythm. He's just walking around, he's looking down a little bit, he's not in that rhythm that he had earlier. That really affects his pitches. But for me, it's really about strike one, right? He hasn't been able to get strike one. And then you get a little bit of that mentality of I've gotta throw a strike. And that's a really hard place to pitch from.
Well, conversation on the mound with most of the infield and Caleb Cotham. And it's now over as Ramon De Jesus, home plate umpire, goes out there to break it up. There's 2 outs, and bases are loaded with Blue Jays. 1 run across here in the 5th. Phillies still have a 6-run lead. It's 7-1. I like to keep it right there. Alejandro Kirk, 0 for 2 tonight. Steps in, right-handed hitter. And the first pitch to Kirk, swing, and fouls it straight back.
Damn.
4-1.
You know, that meeting, I'm sure, based on that first pitch slider, Caleb said, this is what I think happened. He went out there and he said, look, you got to get ahead. But don't do it with a sinker. He's going to try to jump on it right here. So he comes out with a slider down the middle, and Kirk's out in front. It's a good visit.
The 0-1 pitch, swung on and hit on the ground, but right at Harper. He's got it on a couple of bounces. He'll take it over to the bag himself for the final.
Hold on.
A nice job for
There's only one run,
Sanchez to work around a couple of hits and a couple of walks. Blue Jays do put 1 run on the board, and we'll head to the 6th inning.
And he just wanted to put 1 on the board. Just 1. That's it, though. That's it. And they only have, like, what, 3 hits now, I think? Oh, the freaking Blue Jays. Well, that's it. That's all they have right now. We have, like, freaking, 8 or 9 hits, I think? Well, listen. We need a win, like, bad. Oh, excuse me. Right on, so, who we have the Blue Jays? Oh, that's right, we have the Pirates after this one. Yay. The Battle PA again. The Battle PA again.
Hey, Mikey Phil's fan.
Right behind the Allegheny River. It's PNC Park.
Partner of Major League.
Right behind the Allegheny River.
Partners for which they shoot is not
Well, I've not been in Pittsburgh before, but I know where that is.
That's a gambler.
The fun continues after the final out. Fans 55 and over are invited to take part in Independence Blue Cross Senior Stroll the Bases after the Phillies host the Cubs on Wednesday, June 11th at 1:05.
Damn.
Order tickets now at Phillies.com. 100.7 WCXL.
Well, in honor of Lou Gehrig Day, join us to celebrate ALS Awareness Night presented by Asplund on
Lou Gehrig.
Monday, June 9th at 6:45 p.m. when the Cubs come to Citizens Bank Park. Phillies grab bags featuring autographed memorabilia will be available for purchase. Visit Phillies.com to secure your seats today.
Brandon Marsh is the batter here to start the 6th inning. And he's first pitch swinging, and he hits that one into left field. It's pretty deep. Going back on it is the left fielder Schneider, and he's one step in front of the track, makes the catch
Close.
for the out. So one pitch, one out here in the sixth, as Eric Lauer continues to do a really nice job in relief for the Blue Jays.
They're trying to save.
Now the top of the order for the Phillies, Bryson Stott. 0 for 2 today. He walked and he scored in the first. 1 for 2. Base hit also in the first inning. 2 at-bats for Bryson Stott in that first inning. First pitch to him here, and it's over for a strike. Yeah, Phillies sent 11 batters to the plate in the first inning.
Damn.
Scored 6 runs.
Damn. Yeah, I remember
Next
that
pitch to Stott. So a breaking ball over for a strike as well. It's quickly 0-2 to Bryson Stott.
Well, Lauer's, this is nothing new for him. I mean, he already had 4 2/3 shutout innings of relief versus the Mariners May 11th. So he's a guy that comes in and understands the role that he has. So far, he's been really good against this Phillies lineup.
I don't give a damn.
Sure has.
I don't give a damn.
No balls and 2 strikes to Stott, and that one is fouled out of play.
I mean, still, we have a 7-1 lead now.
Phillies went down in order in the 4th and the 5th. Lauer on the mound. They do have some action in the bullpen. He's ahead of Bryson Stott. No balls and 2 strikes in the pitch. And it's a called 3rd strike on the outside corner. So another strikeout for Lauer, his second. And second out here in the 6th.
Well, I think that's going to probably be it for Lauer. He's had quite a few pitches. That was just a fastball in the outer half to Stott.
I think you're right.
It's going to end with 43 pitches. Pretty good job coming in relief.
And John Schneider takes the ball from the left-hander, so we're going to have a pitching change here at Rogers Center. Get you the
Don't do that. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Huh?
Customers get $100 in bonus bets when you make your first $10 wager. Download the ESPN Bet Sportsbook app to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch. And for losing our voice before the 7th inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies. And for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments. And we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans of the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Well, the new pitcher for the Toronto Blue Jays is right-hander Paxton Schultz, making his 6th appearance of the year, his rookie year. Made his debut back on April 20th versus Seattle. It was a pretty good one. Struck out 8 batters, tied the major league record for strikeouts by a reliever in his debut. He's been good. He's got a 2.03 ERA so far for the Blue Jays. He'll face Trey Turner. And first pitch to Turner is over for a strike. Turner got the scoring going in this one with a 2-run home run in the first inning. He's also lined out twice. Go 1 pitch, swung on, hit on the ground to third. Clement has it, 1 hop throw over to first, but it is, in time for the out. And I'm sure the Phillies are going to check that one. Paul Clemens, the first base umpire, punched him out. Yeah, and Phillies going to want to look at that. It looked like he was safe from up here.
Terrific hustle by Trey Turner there. He's got fast. He runs fast. He runs hard. Trey always does. But I'll tell you, there's just a little bit more, I think, when you smell a hit.
Sure.
Yeah, that was one down the third baseline. It's going to be a long throw from Clement going the opposite direction where his throw is. Good hustle.
Yeah. Clement had to go to his backhand, and then he hopped and threw it. He didn't get a whole lot on it. And like I said, if one hop to first baseman Guerrero, it's not even close. He's safe. Yeah. Well, I could see that from up here.
The field's overturned, the runner is safe.
Yeah, at least they overturned it quickly. So it's an infield single for Trey Turner, his second hit of the ball game. And he's a two-out base runner here in the sixth. And it'll bring Bryce Harper to the plate. Harper 1 for 2. He also homered back in the first. Back-to-back home runs for the Phils. He also walked and scored a run in the second. So Turner leads off first. He held on by Guerrero. Schultz checks the runner at first, comes to the plate. And first pitch is outside for a ball.
I don't think Trey, with 2 outs here and Harper, will be running. Again, this Blue Jays catching staff, that they do a real good job of throwing guys out. Third Major League Baseball, so just hang it first.
1-0 pitch. That's down low. 2-0. Okay, certainly doesn't look runnerish over there.
First down.
2 balls, no strikes to Harper. Schultz working from the stretch. 2-0 pitch. That was in the dirt. About 2 feet short. Nice play by Kirk behind the plate. Keep that in front of him. It's 3-0 now to Bryce Harper.
Four-seamer, cutter, and a changeup slider. The changeup is really good, believe it or not. It's one of them. He's had a lot of success with it, but he's also bouncing it now twice in a row. So he's trying not to hang it, therefore he's gripping it real tight.
3-0 pitch. And that's upstairs for a ball, and he walks it. So Harper is aboard for the 3rd time tonight. And now the Phillies have runners at first and second. With 2 outs here in the 6th, and it'll bring Kyle Schwarber to the plate. Schwarber, the only Philly who hasn't got on base so far in this game. Turner leads off second. It's Harper off first. And the first pitch to Schwarber. Check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. 1 ball and no strikes to Schwarber. Next pitch, fouled straight back. It's 1-1. Phillies lead it 7-1. With 2 outs here in the 6th. Schultz looks in, gets the sign, glove at the belt, checks the runner at second, kicks the pitch. That's down low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Kyle Schwarber. Alec Bohm waits on deck. The 2-1 pitch, swung on and fouled right off the front of the Phillies dugout. Look out. And it's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the 6th, 2 runners on. The pitch, swing and a miss, and he got him. Got him chasing one low and outside, and strikeout for Schultz. Schwarber's second strikeout of the night. And the Phillies leave 2 on here in the 6th. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. We still have a 6-run lead.
Let's go Phillies! Let's go Labatt Blue and Labatt Blue Light. Find Labatt Blue Hill of Blue Light Pilsners at both Bubbles liquor stores in Wildwood on New Jersey and Spruce Avenue. Always enjoy responsibly. Without USA Buffalo, New York. All rights reserved. Without registered U.S. trademark of Blue.
Make your next dental appointment at CB Dental Arts in Galloway. Dr. Patel offers proven protection against viruses, bacteria, and mercury vapor by using a system called IQ Air. The extra oral suction limits your exposure, period. With the IQ filtration system, CB Dental Arts is taking the most precautionary measures to ensure your safety. So whether you're in need of preventative care or a specialized service such as dental implants, don't put your health on the line. Go to cbdentalarts.com.
At CU Dental Arts, not only your smile, but your health is also a commitment.
NJ Specialty 594.
The best movie experience in South Jersey is at Square Theaters.
Tilton Square,
Harbor Square,
Cape Square,
and new this summer, Moreland Square.
check out what's playing online at squaretheaters.com.
For one night only, be part of the magic that is the Australian Bee Gees Show. A tribute to the Bee Gees. Head to the Golden Nugget Atlantic City Saturday, June 7th and sing along to the greatest hits, such as Stand Alive, More Than a Woman, Night Fever, and many more. Experience the Australian Bee Gees Show live at the Golden Nugget Saturday, June 7th. Visit Ticketmaster.com to purchase tickets.
Deborah Heart and Lung Center is an alliance partner with Cleveland Clinic Heart Vascular and Thoracic Institute. Cleveland Clinic, ranked #1 in America for heart care since 1995 by U.S. News and World Report. Champions in cardiac care. DemandDeborah.org.
Copiers Plus has been providing quality products and services to South Jersey businesses since 1986. Call 609-645-PLUS for copiers, printers, and multifunction
South
devices.
Jersey's
Call
rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Bottom of the sixth inning, Christopher Sanchez back out for his sixth inning of work, facing Addison Barger. And first pitch is at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Barger's 0 for 2 tonight. Sanchez, the windup and the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and hit on the ground. Back to the pitcher. To his right off the mound is Sanchez. Strong throw, but he pulls Harper off the bag. And Barger's going to beat it out. Probably give him a base hit on that. Sanchez had to hop off the mound to his right. Wait for it to come down, field it, spin, and throw. And just a little off the mark.
Nice play by Bryce to come off. Hit that ball might head on down to the corner.
Yeah.
Looks like the Phillies are going to start to get Joe Ross hot out in the bullpen.
Well, Ernie Clement will be the batter now. He's 0 for 2 as well. Runner on first, nobody out. And first pitch to Clement is swung on, hit in the air to right field. Castellanos is right there. One step back and reaches up, makes the catch for the out. So one pitch and Clement is retired. One out here in the sixth.
Well, your Independence Blue Cross Clear Spotlight tonight. How about down to Jersey Shore? Here's Bennett out of Wake Forest, 2023 with the Phillies. 3 for 6 double RBI. Second game this year with at least 3 hits. He had 4 hits back on May 10th. Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
All right, so Davis Schneider is the batter now. He is responsible for most of the offense tonight for the Blue Jays. He swings at that first pitch and fouls it out of play. He singled back in the second. He homered in the fifth. He has 2 of the 3 hits off of Sanchez tonight. Sanchez from the stretch with the runner at first, looks in and gets his sign. And the 0-1 pitch, now back. Schneider came into the game. I mentioned he really struggled at the beginning of the season. He made the team out of camp, but really struggled, and they sent him down in April. He's batting just 111. And home run that he hit tonight is first for the year.
That's struggling.
That's struggling. Yeah. The 0-2 pitch, and that just missed outside. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Schneider. I was talking about his debut up in Boston where he just had a monster series. First at bat, he hit the home run. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and he got him there. So he's able to get Schneider on strikes and retire him for the first time. It's 2 outs. But in that game, or in that, he came home after that, and he continued to just be red hot. In fact, he got off to the best start of anyone in Major League history in terms of OPS. In his first 20 games, he had 385. He had 7 doubles and 7 home runs.
Bruh.
Isn't that amazing? Foul ball from Miles Straw. That first pitch, fouled out of play. It's 0-1 Straw.
Do I dare ask, do you have the OPS number?
1358.
Wow.
His first 20 games.
On base plus slugging.
Yeah.
What average is like, Major League average is just under 800. 750, 800 out of there. Almost doubled it.
Pretty impressive. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on, hit back on the ground right at Christopher Sanchez. He's got it. And he'll run halfway over to first, flip it to Harper for the final out. Nice job by Christopher Sanchez. He's through 6 innings here in Toronto. And his team, the Phillies, have a 7-1 lead.
Welcome to the Chevy Lightning Round. Guess the clues to win. First team, you're up.
Powerful, commanding, unstoppable.
Silverado.
Adventurous, fun, techy, trailblazer, stylish, nimble,
Tracks.
innovative, electric.
Blazer EV.
Lightning Round champions. You've guessed all the right Chevy clues. Wherever the year takes you, explore it together in the Chevy of your choice. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
From Westchester to Doylestown, from Drexel Hill to Lansdale to Philly, we all look out for each other, stepping up to keep our communities going strong. And at Independence Blue Cross, we're here to keep you going strong. We've been deeply rooted in our communities for more than 85 years. And that connection to members has earned us our spot as the #1 health insurer in the region. So while you look out for your neighbors, know IBX is always looking out for you. Learn more at IBX.com.
In your community or in your home, Nemours Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health. Well beyond medicine.
Fans, if you're headed to Citizens Bank Park to cheer on the Phillies, be sure to visit the C.P. Rankin Rooftop on Ashburn Alley for the best view in the ballpark. C.P. Rankin Roofing experts are a proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go Phils!
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Stream every out-of-market game live or on demand, plus stream MLB Network 24/7 for the entire season. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details.
Alec Bohm will lead it off for the Phillies here in the 7th, and his first pitch swinging. He fouls that ball out of play. 0-1 to Alec Bohm. There's a couple of base hits tonight. Singled and scored back in the first, singled in the second. Also popped out. Paxton Schultz, the right-hander, still out on the mound for the Blue Jays. The 0-1 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Phillies 7, Blue Jays 1. Top of the 7th inning. One pitch, swung on, popped up, and that one is over by the first base dugout, fouling out of play. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
Seven-1 Phillies here in the 7th. Count is 1-2 to Alec Bohm. Wind up in the pitch, swung on, line drive into right field. It's going to fall in for a hit. Barger feels it on one hop, and it's another hit for Alec Bohm, his 3rd of the night. That'll bring Nick Castellanos to the plate. Nick's 0-2, hit by a pitch, scored a run in the first. Blew out, struck out. Bohm gets a short lead off first, and the first pitch to Castellanos is hit on the ground to the shortstop, Bichette. Will go to second for one, but that will be all they can get, as Jimenez able to make the play over there, but then couldn't get out of his glove. So saved first is Castellanos, and the out recorded over there at second.
Here, Chick-fil-A, a nugget of the game. June 3rd, 1978. Go back a little while. Reserve infielder Davey Johnson blasts a pitch hit grand slam in the ninth inning to lift the Phillies to a 5-1 win over Los Angeles at the Vet. It is Johnson's second pitch hit slam of the season, a major league first.
Max Kepler, the batter now, left-handed hitter. And first pitch to Kepler is on the outside corner for a strike. He's 1 for 3 tonight.
You know, my wife and I, Brooke and I, we drove up. We talked about this earlier. We drove up. So she hadn't been into this ballpark. She's here tonight with my son. She was telling me, she kept it real quiet. She said, I haven't been back here since 1993 when Joe Carter hit the home run.
How about that? That's unbelievable. Next pitch to Kepler's outside for a ball. She was here, obviously, watching him play in the World Series.
Yep.
And Joe Carter ruined that night for a lot of us.
Yeah, you aren't kidding. I know you know exactly where you were.
I do.
She remembers.
Berwyn Tavern. 1 ball, 1 strike to Kepler. The pitch. And that just missed as well, a little bit outside.
What's funny about that, when she said that to me, I didn't realize there's still a little bit in there. I was like, if somebody in the stadium says the wrong thing to her, it might just, it's so still kind of fresh. It's been 20 some years ago.
Yeah.
Still sitting on it.
She's leveled a fistful of Brooke, is what we're talking about here.
Good tell you said that.
Pitch is low and outside for a ball. 3-1 now to Max Kepler.
No, yeah, it was literally like when she brought it up, you could just see it coming all back again. I'm like, okay, we gotta let that go. Oh, yeah. I'm very great. She said, oh, okay.
3 balls and a strike to Kepler. And the pitch. Fouls that one straight back, 3-2. Yeah. A lot of Phillies fans will remember exactly where they were when that happened. I assume you were sitting on the bench?
No, they bobbed it over my head.
Yeah, no, you were sure. Yeah. All right. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
We're in the tavern.
I can't remember a thing. The pitch. Swung on and fouled out of play again. Nice job by Kepler to stay alive. Count stays full. 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. Now time is called. TV is showing a shot right now of Christopher Sanchez talking to his pitching coach. Pitching coach is on the bench. Yep. Can't tell if he's done or not. Let's see. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Kepler. The pitch. Check swing, foul. Stays alive.
I thought Christopher, I think he's been really good tonight. His changeup again has been good. He's obviously, you can always say, oh, he gave up a home run, therefore he made a mistake. I think there are times where, no, I threw it, maybe it was the wrong pitch, but I threw it pretty well. I just got hit. That does happen.
2 pitch, and that's over for a called 3rd strike. Kepler fooled on that, looking for something else perhaps, and he's a strikeout victim. And it's the 2nd out here in 7.
I still think with Christopher that the walks are becoming a little bit too consistent. 3 walks a game, maybe 4, but his walks get you.
It's something that, when he first, kind of burst onto the scene, he wasn't walking anybody.
Right.
That was his thing. And yeah, he certainly has walked more this year than in the past. First pitch to Real Muto is outside, high for balls, 1-0. Castellanos is down at first. There's 2 outs. Phillies with a 7-1 lead. They scored 6 in the first and 1 in the second. All 0 since then. Blue Jays scored 1 in the 5th. The lineup to the pitch. Down low. 2-0 to JT Realmuto, who has singled, walked, and grounded out tonight. Elsewhere in Major League Baseball, the Cubs and the Nationals are down in D.C., and the Cubs have an 8-3 lead in that game at the top of the 9th inning. Cubs looking for their 38th win. The next pitch to Realmuto on the inside corner for a strike. Mets and the Dodgers are out in L.A. tonight. Later, 10:10 Eastern start for those two teams. 2-1 pitch, swung on, line drive down the left field line, and it is a foul ball. We cannot see down in that left field corner. That couldn't have been foul by much. So count is 2-2. We're going to get another look on the TV replay, and it was foul by, a foot. Wow.
It's funny to me how the third base umpire, he turns and is doing his job, and then he drops to a knee. And I'm like, why would you drop to a knee and get lower to see the ball?
He was following it all the way down to the ground. That's what I think.
Is that how you do it?
Yeah, that's what
all the way down.
2 balls and 2 strikes to JT Realmuto. Schultz checks the runner over his left shoulder, and the pitch. That's in the dirt. Nice stop by Kirk there behind the plate. The count runs full to Realmuto. Yeah, the road gets a little tougher for the Mets. They just, came out of Colorado where they played pretty good baseball, and now they've got the Dodgers.
Yeah.
For 3. See how they handle them. Count is full to JT Realmuto. The pitch, swing and a miss, and he got him. So another strikeout there from Paxton Schultz, and the Phillies lead one on in the top of the 7th inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. It's the Phillies 7 and the Blue Jays 1.
As a proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies, King Swings has created the first ever Phillies branded swing sets and playhouses for fans at home. Hi, this is Tom McCarthy. When I'm not calling the play-by-play for the Phils, you'll find me at home enjoying quality time with my family. Meg and I are always looking to promote outdoor play. And what better way to do that than with a Phillies branded play set? I know King Swings will be a beloved part of our family memories for years to come. Visit KingSwingsSets.com to bring the ballpark home. King Swings, get out and play. At Citizens Bank Park, we don't carry the title of fan lightly. We're made for counting down the minutes to the first pitch, and for losing our voice before the 7th inning stretch. We're made for leading rallies, and for following box scores. We're made for celebrating big moments, and we're made ready with Citizens. Citizens, fellow fans of the official bank of the Philadelphia Phillies.
When you get a cancer diagnosis, your world stops. But not Fox Chase Cancer Center. When the science moves quickly, we move quicker. Because cancer is all we do. From the molecular level to the human level, we stay focused on your unique cancer. Not just following the science, but discovering new paths forward. Giving you a head start on better outcomes. Learn more at foxchase.org/where you start. Because where you start matters.
Back-to-back nights of a guaranteed blast at the ballpark. You won't want to miss the Xfinity fireworks shows on Monday, June 30th and Tuesday, July 1st, both at 6:30, where the Phillies host the Padres. Secure your seats at Phillies.com.
100.7 WCXL.
At the bottom of the 7th inning, your PGW game summary. Christopher Sanchez is out of the game now. It will be Joe Ross. Sanchez, 6 innings, 4 hits, 4 walks, 4 Ks, but was very good. Toronto only had 4 hits. The Phillies, on the other hand, they had 9 hits. They are winning 7-1. Those 7 runs came in the first 2 innings. First innings was a 6-run inning that they put up there. They had home runs from Turner, home run from Harper, Home had a hit, and on down the line. So the Phils right now are up 7-1 in the bottom of the 7th. PGW fueling the future.
Well, the new pitcher for the Phillies will be the right-hander Joe Ross. He's coming in here. Last pitched on Saturday versus Milwaukee. And Andres Jimenez is the first at base and takes the first pitch over for a strike. It's 0-1. Jimenez 0 for 1 tonight. He walked back in the 5th inning. It'll be Jimenez and then the top of the order for the Blue Jays. Pitch swung on and looped into left field. Oh, and a great catch by Bryson Stott. He reaches out and makes the catch on that looping line drive for the out. Wasn't hit hard, but Stott had to reach all the way out to get that one. Nice catch, 1 out. that will bring the top of the order to the plate. Bo Bichette. He is 1 for 3 tonight. First pitch from Ross, a little bit high for a ball. It's 1-0. Ross comes set, glove at the chest at the pitch. Upstairs, moving for a strike. Generous calls. 1 ball and 1 strike now. Bo Bichette. Next pitch, fouled straight back. The count is 1-2.
Bo Bichette, he's been leading off for the Blue Jays, and he's just been, he hasn't been great. And what I mean by that is, and you were talking about all the, stuff in the past. You go back a couple weeks ago, he was struggling so much there were a lot of trade talk. And then all of a sudden he gets really hot, has a great week.
Next pitch, outside and low for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bichette.
And what's happening, I think, with the Blue Jays too right now is there's not a lot of power, but they've had a lot of players doing that, where they're hot for 1 week, cold the next week, hot for a week. Certain guys have been that guy. Bichette's one. Guerrero Jr. has been one.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Strikeout there for Joe Ross. And that's the second out here in the 7th.
And of course, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. signed that big contract to be back here. So I look at that and I'm like, all right, so the Blue Jays, they're thinking down the road long term. So I don't see them wanting to trade a guy like Bichette. But the idea is to build and get stronger. And they're right there. They're right in the mix of things.
Well, Vlad Guerrero Jr. now the batter. And first pitch to him, a little bit high. Once again, top of the zone, called strike. So 1-1.
He has a late call. The umpire. Yeah, it's a super late call.
The 0-1 pitch, swung on and hit on the ground at Alec Bohm. He's got it on a couple of hops, sets his feet, fires across the diamond. Vlad Guerrero not exactly burning it down the line.
All right.
And that's the final out. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays here in the 7th. Nice job by Joe Ross. Will head to the 8th. And 7-1 Phillies.
Hi, it's Sean with East Coast Roofing, Siding, and Windows. If your home is in need of roofing, siding, windows, or doors this season, give us a call at 609-646-1444. Visit us on the web at eastcoastroofing.com. And remember, if you'll call, we'll show up.
This is the iHeartRadio Sports Report.
In the NBA, Ja Morant returned to play from his 25-game suspension last night to lead the Memphis Grizzlies to a 115-113 win over the Pelicans. And to top it off, he hit the game-winning floater as time expired to cap his 34-point night to end the Grizzlies' 5-game skid. In other action, the Warriors topped the Celtics 132-126 in overtime. Steph Curry dropped 33. The Blazers stunned the Suns 109-104, and the Bucks beat the Spurs 132-119. And in the NFL, those hoping to see Aaron Rodgers make a return as quarterback for the New York Jets this season will be disappointed. Yesterday, appearing on ESPN's The Pat McAfee Show, he said a return to action would have been, quote, an absolute no-brainer for a playoff game, end quote. But the 5-9 Jets were eliminated from postseason contention Sunday, and that cemented Rodgers' decision. I'm Andy West with your iHeartRadio Sports Report.
Need more? Open the free iHeartRadio app for the best sports stations in the country and the most sports podcasts with the biggest personalities in the game on demand.
Energy up at Citizens Bank Park for another City Connect Friday when the Blue Jays come to town on Friday, June 13th at 6:45. Secure your seats today at Phillies.com.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Philadelphia Phillies and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Phillies.
A new pitcher for the Blue Jays will be the right-hander Eric Swanson. He's drafted in the 8th round by the Rangers back in 2014. He's only appeared in 1 game so far for the Blue Jays. Oh, yeah.
He's finishing his warm-up tosses. Is that the training staff? No, they're going to work on the mound.
Oh,
okay. So it's part of the grounds crew that just ran out to the mound to see what was up. I thought that was going to be the training staff looking at. He just came off the injured list. He made 6 rehab appearances at AAA and single A for the Blue Jays. He had right median nerve entrapment. Whatever that is. It doesn't sound good.
No, but let me tell you what he throws.
Yeah, do that.
You threw me off a little bit with that. I've heard that. It's a split finger, 4-seam slider. Now, granted, because of the injury, he hasn't pitched hardly anything. He's only thrown a handful of pitches on the season. He did come out, and now the work is starting on it's where he lands that he's having a problem. He threw the first 2 pitches right past Kirk to the backstop. Not even close.
It had to be the mound.
Yeah. Well, yeah, right. But I do think it's as silly as if you and I are watching the replay. The other 2 pitchers, Sanchez, for example, has been thrown in the same hole when it lands and making this big hole in the crater. The other guys are fine. Some pitchers come in, they move on the rubber. Now all of a sudden their landing point is right on the side of the hole. And every time you put it in there, you go, and it makes me think, I know this is silly, but a guy like Aaron Nola. Now, let's say that was his bad ankle, and he's landing on the side. Sure. It's not going to work. So this is good. He has enough guts to call him out and say, fix this.
Yeah, and that's what they did. They just filled it in, so he's going to get a couple of more warm-up tosses. And especially a guy coming off an injury, the last thing you need to do is be thinking about something like that. So I got to ask you, while we have a second here, how's your internet connection here?
It's choppy, Greg.
Yeah.
It's very choppy.
Yeah, I figured out what was wrong with mine. So there's a hotel here in center field, right? It's a Marriott hotel, and my computer keeps wanting to connect to the Marriott Bonvoy internet out there in center field.
You have enough points. Just put your number in.
I am a platinum member, so hey. Brandon Marsh will lead it off here in the 8th inning, and the first pitch to Marsh is over for a strike. Yeah, so he keeps wanting to connect because, it automatically finds, whereas it should be connected to MLB Press Box, which is what we generally connect to, so I had to turn that off. The 0-1 pitch to Marsh, swung on, popped up, left side. Third base, foul territory is Clement, and he'll make the catch for the out. 1 out.
It's not like you're staying at that hotel, are you?
No, I'm not staying there. Although we are staying at a Marriott property.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. So that'll bring Bryson Stott back up to the plate. He's been on base a couple of times today. Scored on the home run hit by Trey Turner back in the first inning. He also singled in the first inning. And the first pitch to Stott moves his feet inside and low for a ball. It's 1-0. Line up in the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Just giving you some of the out-of-town scores. The Rockies were in South Florida. They win today over the Marlins.
They just won a series. They won a series.
Did they win? Okay.
That's their first series, I think, of the year.
Now have 11 wins as that pitch sails outside for a ball 2-1. 11 and 50 are the Rockies.
Oh.
So you're saying they're hot. Good for them.
Yeah.
Elsewhere in the National League East, the Diamondbacks and Braves are in Atlanta. 2-1 pitch, swung on and fouled out of play. And that game is through 8 innings. And the Diamondbacks have a 5-3 lead over the Braves. A couple of home runs by Ketel Marte in that game. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Pitch. Now that'll play again. Your scoreboard update brought to you, as always, by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. You'll feel the difference. Two balls and 2 strikes. Stop the pitch. Now that'll play again. Trey Turner waits on deck. We're in the 8th inning. Line up with the 2-2 pitch. Hit in the air. Shallow left field. Schneider coming in, and he'll call for it. And he'll make the catch. 2 outs. So that will bring Trey Turner to the plate. He and Harper went back-to-back in this game. Back in the first inning, it was the first time the Phillies have had back-to-back home runs since May the 21st, when Turner and Harper went back-to-back. And big swing and a miss at that first pitch. And it's 0-1 to Trey Turner. Turner 2 hits today. That home run and a single. Next pitch, swing and a miss. Awkward swing and a pitch in the dirt. 0-2 now to Turner. Swanson looks in, gets his sign. Comes set. The 0-2 pitch. That's outside for a ball, 1-2.
Well, Turner, after those 2 hits today, he now has his 20th game where he's had multiple hits. That's 3rd in the National League.
The pitch. That's inside and low for a ball. Count evens up 2-2 with 2 outs. Here in the 8th, Phillies with a 7-1 lead. Yeah, he came into the game batting .299, so that average will creep above 300 again. 303, and that one is a little bit high for a ball. It's 3-2. Bryce Harper waits on deck. And the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and hit well down the left field line. Schneider giving chase, is looking up, and that ball is gone. Another home run for Trey Turner, his 2nd of the day, his 7th of the year, and he gets that run back for the Phils. It's 8-1. One to right field, and one to left field.
Best part about that at-bat, I mean, the result's great, but for me, the best part about that is that he gets behind early in the count, and he lays off some tough pitches to get back into a better count, a 3-2 count, hitter's count, and then he does his damage. That's a little bit different than what we saw from Trey last year.
Well, Bryce Harper, the batter now, and he takes the first pitch over for a strike. Harper's been on base 3 times today. A couple of walks in the home run back in the first. Went back-to-back once already. Next pitch, swung on, popped up, down the 3rd base line. Clement giving chase. He's over by the net. He'll have room, plenty of room here, as we talked about, and he'll make the catch for the final out. But the Phillies able to get one on the board here in the 8th inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the inning. And they lead it 8-1.
Barbecue season is back. Hey, it's Ellen. And this is Sarah Beth. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that zesty barbecue sauce. I love that it was a little sweet, a little tangy, and with the mac and cheese. I feel like I tasted the brown sugar bacon first. It was the absolute best combination. Pro tip, 3 sandwiches are always better than 1.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and a Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Hi, welcome to CP Rankin Commercial Roof Management and Contracting. Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I need a new roof on one of my office buildings, and I heard that CP Rankin can breathe new life into my roof.
You mean CPR?
Yeah. May I please see Mr. Rankin?
Sure thing. Did you know that CP Rankin is the best commercial roof management and contracting company for competitive pricing?
Wow. I'd like a quote for maintenance on all my regional buildings and warehouses.
Excellent. I'll let CPR know.
Oh, I get it now. CPR breathes life back into your roof.
Catchy, huh?
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Mr. Rankin, someone is here to see you.
Call CPR and breathe new life into your roof. 215-997-9025. 215-997-9025. And be sure to stop by the CP Rankin rooftop on Ashburn Alley during your next visit to Citizens Bank Park. CP Rankin Roofing Experts, a proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Call 215-997-9025.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. Meet Trust UC from Telesystem, an AI-powered voice, video, and messaging platform with built-in cybersecurity awareness training. Visit hackersuck.com to learn more.
100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock
Now, come
station.
turn the lights and energy up at Citizens Bank Park for another City Connect Friday with the Blue Jays come to town for an interleague matchup on Friday, June 13th at 6:45 p.m. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets today.
Bottom of the 8th inning, Phillies with an 8-1 lead. And the new pitcher for the Phillies, right-hander Max Lazar, making his 4th appearance this year. And he's facing George Springer in first pitch, over for a strike. Lazar pitched 2 1/3 innings scoreless the other night against Milwaukee on a Friday night game. Pitch is down low for a ball. It's 1-1. Got a 3.38 ERA. One ball, one strike. The pitch swung on, popped foul, and out of play. And quickly 1-2 to George Springer. Lazar looks in, gets his sign, the windup and the pitch. And a called third strike on the inside corner. Oh, Springer didn't like it. But he's a strikeout big. He's still got some words for Ramon De Jesus as he walks away, as does John Schneider from the Blue Jays dugout. But nevertheless, that's a strikeout for Max Lazar, the first out here in the 8th. And it'll bring Alejandro Kirk to the plate. First pitch down low for a ball. It's 1-0. Kirk 0 for 3 tonight. And the pitch. And that one misses low. 2-0.
Yeah, the Phillies tonight have really racked up 10 hits, and a lot of these hits have been hard.
Next pitch. Down inside and low for a ball. Quickly 3-0 to Alejandro Kirk, with Addison Barger waiting on deck.
I know Trey had an infield single. They're trying to work through the 10 hits, but a lot of those hits came in the first 2 innings, and everything over 95.
3-0 pitch. It's upstairs, and he walks him on 4 pitches. So Kirk is a 1-out base runner here in the bottom of the 8th, and that's going to bring Barger to the plate. Well, you know, Phillies come in scuffling. They lost 4, 3 straight to Milwaukee, and Blue Jays have been playing, you know, they were playing the A's, yeah, I get that, but they won all 4 games against the Athletics, which is a feat in and of itself. First pitch to Barger on the inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. I don't think the Phillies couldn't have started any better to start a road trip, trying to break a losing streak, trying not to get to that season high 5 straight, right? Yeah, start out like that. Exactly what the doctor ordered.
Right.
Just links to that.
Right. I can't even get in to see a doctor these days, so I don't know what they would order.
Need to make a couple calls? I can help you out there, brother. No balls and 2 strikes to Barger. The pitch upstairs, 1-2. Do they just refuse to see you?
You can't get in until, like, you know, August of 2026. Give me a break.
I know some people. I'll be out. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch outside, way outside. It's 2-2. Kirk not a threat to run down there at first. In fact, Harper not even holding him on. Harper playing behind the bag. The windup to 2-2 pitch, and that one misses outside. 3-2. Just missing with that curveball outside there. Just got to challenge him here, right?
Yep. No more walks.
Yeah. 8-1 lead for the Phils. The pitch swung on out. He challenged him, and it's hit well. And it's deep to right field, and it's gone. Way out of here. A 2-run shot from Addison Barger that makes it 8-3.
Well, there you go. Barger, right? We were talking about this earlier in the game. Against left-handers, Barger right now is bailing out, has no chance. You swing around and all of a sudden you challenge him with a right-hander. He is absolutely crushing right-handed pitchers. Now this was not a good pitch. You get behind in the count. He comes in with a fastball at the letters. And this ball is just cremated.
Yeah, that one went a long way. See if we can't get the distance on that, but
373 feet.
that's it.
That's it.
First pitch to Ernie Clement. It's a little bit low and outside for a ball, so it's 1-0. I think it went further than that.
Yeah.
1-0 pitch. It's over for a strike. It's 1-1.
I mean, it hit. I think you're right.
Yeah, no, it hit like almost up to above the second level, below the third level. Next pitch for Max Lazar is a little bit high for a ball, 2-1. I'm not sure where that pitch was. 2 balls and a strike now to Ernie Clement. Lazar works quickly the pitch. Now that a play, it's 2-2. By the way, it's Dollar Dog here tonight.
Yeah.
So they call it Looney. You know, that's the coin that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's Looney night, and you get a hot dog for a Looney. $61,990. Pitch is way upstairs for a ball 3-2. 61,990 hot dogs.
Hey, wait a minute. I'm looking around like
I know.
this.
Well, the next pitch outside, and he walks him. Now, this is not what the Phillies are hoping out of Max Lazar. I wouldn't be surprised if Caleb Compton pops out to have a word real quick.
No, this is not what they want, and it's the first game,
Yep,
right?
here he comes. Right, exactly. Yeah, here comes Caleb Compton. He's going to come out and have a conversation.
It's hard, too, because I know Max a little bit, got to know him a little bit, and he understands his role, right? I've talked about that before. Sometimes people will think, oh, you know, the score has kind of gotten out of hand. Now they're kind of back into it, right? But you think, oh, he comes in because the Phillies have 8 runs, it's 8-1, whatever. It's not a big deal. It is a big deal. When it's the first game of a series and the first game of a road trip, it's really an important job to be able to come in and finish this game to save the bullpen. But the thing is Max understands that. There are many pitchers that get upset about that. Like, how come I'm coming in? I shouldn't be coming in. He gets it. That's why he's here. That's what his job is.
Yeah, that's his role. Yeah.
That's why he's upset with himself. So,
well, Caleb Compton has had that conversation. JT Realmuto was out there. So was the left side of the infield. Alec Bohm, Trey Turner came in. So Nathan Lucas will be the pinch hitter for the Blue Jays. Left-handed hitter to face Lazar. And the first pitch to Lucas is a breaking ball, and that's over for a strike. Runner down there at first. It's 8-3 Phillies. 2 runs across here in the 8th inning for the Blue Jays. Try to keep it right there. Pitch. Swung on, hit on the ground right at Trey Turner behind the bag at second. Steps on the bag, throws over to first, and he gets the double play. Great conversation, Caleb Compton, and nice job by Max Lazar there. They induced the double play, 6-3, and they get out of any further trouble here in the 8th. So we'll head to the top of the 9th inning. Phillies still lead it by 5.
Boathouse Restaurant specializes in the Jersey Shore's finest fresh seafood, steaks, and sunsets. Boathouse offers indoor and outdoor seating with a panoramic view of the water and entertainment at happy hour. Go to BoatHouseWildwood.com.
Got a leaky pipe? Ace Hardware Home Services is right around the corner with everything you need to fix it, including the pro to get it done. AC issues? We've got someone for that. Still haven't fixed that faucet from last summer? We've got that covered too. We're not just the helpful hardware folks anymore. We're your go-to for home services. From plumbing and water treatment to heating, cooling, and electrical, we bring trusted pros to your doorstep. Ace Hardware Home Services, bringing helpful home.
You are listening to Phillies Baseball, brought to you by Davis Painting. You can schedule your free consultation at davispainting.com.
You're listening to Phillies Baseball.
Brought to you by Davis Painting. You can schedule your free consultation at davispainting.com.
Looking for a name you can trust down the shore and at home? Bachman's Roofing has you covered. From repairs to full replacements. Call Bachman's Roofing today at 609-928-7877 or visit gobachmans.com. That's gobachmans.com.
Looking to transform your space with stunning epoxy designs? Look no further than Epoxy 856.
From countertops to floors, we bring your vision to life with high-quality epoxy finishes.
Call us for a free quote. 10% off if you mention radio. Or follow us on Instagram at Epoxy856 to see our latest projects and get inspired.
Don't wait. Visit Epoxy 856 on Instagram today and start your journey to a beautiful custom space. Epoxy 856, where creativity meets craftsmanship.
Visit tickets today at Phillies.com/theme nights.
100.7 WCXL.
Top of the ninth inning, Phillies lead it 8-3, and Braden Fisher, right-hander, the new pitcher for the Blue Jays, 24-year-old who made his debut this season back on May 11th. He's appeared in 8 games so far for the Blue Jays. And the first pitch to Kyle Schwarber, and it's a breaking ball at the knees for a strike. Fisher's appeared in 8 games, 9 2/3 innings, and has allowed 7 hits and 5 runs in that time. The next pitch to Schwarber is over for a strike. So he's ahead of Kyle Schwarber, 0-2. Schwarber 0 for 4 tonight. Back in, digs in, ready to go. And the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Schwarber strikes out for the 3rd time tonight, and he's the first out here in the 9th.
Slider, curveball, four-seam, and cutter. Those are the 4 pitches. The cutter is really rare and only against left-handed batters.
Well, Alec Boehm's had a good night. 3 hits, 3 singles, a run scored. And first pitch to Boehm, swings and he fouls that out of play. 0-1 to Alec Boehm. Fisher was a 4th-round pick in 2018 by the Los Angeles Dodgers out of Clear Falls High School in Texas. The 0-1 pitch. This is outside, 1-1. Traded over here, the Kevin Biggio trade. 1-1 pitch. It's fouled at the plate. The 1 ball and 2 strikes to Alec Boehm. Goes with a 5-0 lead. And that one is swung on and dribbled up the third base line. It's going to be a tough play and no play for Clement as he farehands it and puts it in his pocket. An infield single for Alec Boehm, his 4th hit of the night.
All singles. Alec moved to that 5 spot, so he kind of creeped it up back to where I think he hasn't changed anything, which is good. He got hot. He's got a swing where he wants it. Worked his way back up.
So Nick Castellanos now the batter. And he takes that first pitch low and in the dirt. 1-0. Casti also no hits. He did get on base back in the first. He was hit by a pitch and he came around to score. 0 for 3. Boehm, short lead off first. He's not going anywhere. Next pitch to Castellanos. And that's a breaking ball. He had Casti jumping a little bit. It's 1-1. Max Kepler waits on deck for the Phils. Fisher comes set. And pitch. And swung on, popped up down the right field line. Giving chase is Barger, but that's going to find the seats 3 rows back.
Remember earlier we were talking about foul territory.
Yeah.
At the end of the year, it can for a hitter. You know, it can burn you for 10 points in your batting average. There's a good example. That goes down and foul. In the old days here, that would have been an out. And just like that, Castellanos has an at-bat. Now it runs into the stands, and he lives again.
1 ball and 2 strikes to Castellanos. And pitch. It's outside. Check swing. He did not go. So the count is 2-2 now to Nick Castellanos. We were talking about the 62,000 hot dogs that were eaten. And you were... That next pitch is swing and a miss. Castellanos is a strikeout victim. The second for Fisher here in the 9th inning. And it's the second out. That'll bring up Max Kepler. And you were looking around at the crowd, right? Trying to figure out how the crowd, you know, it's a pretty big crowd here. I mean, it's not 60,000, obviously.
Right.
So some people are eating multiple dogs.
Some people are eating more than they probably should.
Yeah, well, that's probably true. Kepler is the batter. He takes the first pitch a little bit high for a ball, 1-0. You know, you probably did that at the taco place yesterday. Probably had one too many crickets. 1 ball, no strikes. Kepler, the pitch. Down low, 2-0. Phillies have some action out there in the bullpen. I didn't catch who it was. Count is 2-0 to Max Kepler. And the pitch. That's over for a strike.
Okay, so the official attendance, 32,362.
And the official hot dog total, 62,147.
Double!
Makes sense.
I need you to move.
2-1 pitch. It's over at the knees for a strike. It's 2-2.
Nico, I need you to move.
They're $1. So you go up there, you get $5. Throw the $5.
So they made $62,000 in hot dog sales.
Yes, they did.
Excuse me, not dollars, but loonies, I guess.
Loonies. 2-2 pitch. It's in the dirt. Nice stop by Kirk to keep that in front of him and keep Alec Boehm over there at first. And the count runs full to Max Kepler.
Could you like make the hot dogs smaller a little bit? Man, I'm not full. I'm gonna go get 5 more. I'm gonna, you know.
I guess you could.
That's a good tactic. It's a lot of hot dogs, man.
It's a lot of hot dogs. I agree. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now Fisher steps off and Boehm creeps back to first. It's Seth Johnson that's warming up in the bullpen. Seth joined the team over the weekend. Help out that bullpen. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and he got Kepler there. So Fisher strikes out the side, and they leave a base runner to the Phils here in the 9th. So we'll head to the bottom half of the inning, and the Phillies trying to hold on to an 8-3 lead.
8-3. Excuse me? When did the Blue Jays get 3? What? How did they get 3? They scored in the... Raw. Oh my God, the 6th pitch, really? Air quality alert.
Oh, whatever. Play Jack as good as anyone.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Ding dong. Look at that. Phillies are going to win, I hope. Ding, ding dong, ding dong. Listen, we need to hold on to this lead, man.
Yeah. Chill with the doorbell. I'm coming.
Sure.
Hello, darling. Is this Applejack's home? Well, it's true what they say, your white ass stuff. I beg your pardon. Rarity, then you won't come on inside. Don't mess this up for me, Rainbow Dash. I want me and Rarity meant to be perfect tonight. Chill, Applejack. I'm not even gonna stay here. I've got a date tonight with apple cider. So I'm gonna need to borrow the podcast. Are you crazy? You don't even know how to drive. Chill out. I'll read the menu.
I'm sure about that.
for step.
Most likely.
Applejack, darling, this dish is simply divine. Well, I'm glad you like it, Sugar Cube. Applejack, I love you very much.
Aww.
I love you too, Rarity. Hey, what's up, bitches?
And there's no room back wrong.
Rainbow Dash, you're drunk. Hey, I'm not drunk. I swear to drunk, I'm not celestial.
We'll have to see about that. See what you're drunk. Really? Oh, I smell my sock. Or no, I did not.
Shaq and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
Yeah.
That's what the Phillies were looking for. Right? These guys don't mess around. Got that 5-run lead. The 0-2
I can't
pitch.
believe Rainbow Dash ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, man. I have a worse hangover than that time I woke up next to a homeless guy with his junk out.
This world.
Oh, no. Don't you say anything to me, Rainbow Dash. You ruined my date with Rarity last night. Oh, come on, Applejack. I said I was sorry, all right? It's not like I threw up on her. Actually, you did. Then you said the volume Christ compels you. Jeez. I must have been drunker than the time you came home drunk and took a dump in the corner.
Says you.
Don't try to change the subject.
Not good.
Whatever. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking something to get rid of this hangover. I just hope she ain't traumatized because of what you did last night. Not as much as I was when I saw that homeless guy's face.
And you too?
Rainbow Dash, I ain't drunk, but you're gonna make me throw up if you say that again. What the hell was that? Wait a minute. Did you sneak your ex-boyfriend son in here again?
Oh.
Actually,
Dang it.
who was that upstairs thing?
I was gonna say,
Rainbow Dash, babe. Come back to bed.
I was gonna say,
Spitfire, you and Rainbow Dash
exactly,
are
and
babe.
Rainbow Dash don't do that.
Hell yeah. I like tasting the rainbow.
Yeah, I said it too late, but
You don't, babe. Just give me a few minutes to get rid of this hangover. So, is this gonna be serious? Hell yeah. No one can taste the rainbow like she can.
too much information. So, 2 outs.
Good gravy, girl. Too much info.
I just said that. I was like, 1 round to get.
Hey, I'm just saying. You asked after all.
Yes, she did. The last hope for the Blue Jays.
You will know I'm starting to regret it more than that time I applied for a job.
Since when?
Well, you do have some good knockers. If you weren't my best friend and I was a guy, I'd love to put my stick between those hot cakes.
Hmm?
What the hell, Rick?
At least being honest. Come on, Applejack. You're the only one honest. I guess we'll see more another time.
Hey, you said honesty is important, right? So I'm being honest.
Yep.
Not deep.
Game.
In comes Kepler and he makes the catch.
Yes, sir. Game.
For the final out. Nice job by
I don't know, Applejack, to tell me.
Give your best friend a hug and tell her how much
1,
you
2,
love
3 go the
Aw.
Blue Jays and the Phillies. Hold on to win this one, 8-3.
Come here and hug me, Rainbow Dash.
Scored 6 runs in the first inning.
Oh, by the way, you're out of Pop-Tarts.
And Applejack's out of Pop-Tarts. And Phillies win 8-3. Yes.
Wait a minute. You ate my last Pop-Tart.
For Sanchez as
You know
well.
I get angry when I get drunk.
Since when?
Phillies take game 1 of this 3-game series. Good to see.
Yeah, I mean, the Phillies have this tough homestand where they weren't really playing well, just fundamentally. They were hitting, defense was a struggle. And they get on the road, they come up here in the day off, and they were able to come out today and play good baseball. They do it quickly, jumped out quick. They needed Sanchez to come out. They were just trying to start today. It's really good. 6 innings, did a good job. Home runs are kind of the key.
Nothing like some good old-fashioned spring cleaning. What the hell? Is that Spitfire's problem?
Maybe.
Rainbow Dash, get down here. This better be important, agent. What is it? Why the hell was Spitfire's problem couch? Oh, so that's where that went. My dad, Spitfire and I were to head upstairs, so we had some fun on the couch.
And why did you ask?
That's what you want to see. You want to see guys contributing all over this line and top down.
What the hell, Rainbow? This is the cap we sit on. Really? Oh, relax, CJ. Just spray some deep freeze on it. It'll be fine.
Remember, that's not gonna work unless it's 2 hours episodes during this video.
God damn it, Rainbow.
Jump on him quick and just have good at-bats by everyone, really. And just keep that pressure on him and just kind of bury him early. And those kind of things.
See what I say did not work. I don't want to hear all that.
Whatever. What are you doing up so early?
I'll put that in the one column.
I was spring cleaning until I saw your girlfriend's bra on the couch.
Yep. See, there's that for I want Instagram back because
spring cleaning?
The Phillies.
What for? Things are just gonna get dirty again anyway. Rainbow Dash, that's the same as asking what's the point of taking a bath. Says the girl who didn't take a bath for an entire week. You smell like a hooker who doesn't wash her kid.
You again.
Oh, shut up. I was busy with farm work.
You like that? If only.
Hey, by the way, why were you crying last night? I wasn't crying, Rainbow. Then what the hell were you?
Oh.
Oh my God! AJ, you naughty girl!
What?
Shut up! It wasn't what you think.
I was actually worried about pipe for that. But what? You did?
Applejack, I'm not gonna judge you if you like experimenting with your apple pie. I bet Rarity thinks it tastes as good as it probably looks.
That's because I don't know that hidden off the ground.
Oh, sweet Celestia, can we please stop talking about my apple pie?
Oh, nope. This guy was on the camera before. Here comes Rarity. Oh. Ding dong.
Thank God. Saved by the bell.
Nice reference.
Hello, Applejack, darling.
Here she is. Man, I want to park it clear, boy.
Rarity, what are you doing here? Can I not visit my girlfriend?
Who's that?
Of course. Come inside. That sounds wrong taken out of context. Oh, hello, Rainbow Dash. Hey, sorry about the other night. I had a little too much to drink.
No.
Just like that time when Applejack came home so drunk. Don't try to change the subject.
I thought I was going to keep on like,
Yes, regardless of the other night, I can find it in my heart to forgive you. You are forgiven. Thanks, Rarity. You want to hug it out? Certainly.
Aww. I switched my purpose.
Now, if you'll excuse me, the devil's lettuce is calling my name.
Would that be husband or Are you for real?
Applejack, your friend is quite a character, isn't she? Yeah, she's just as much as a character when Big Mac gets drunk and forgets how to sit.
That's because she's drunk, Applejack, which knows not I want to go with her brother.
Applejack, darling.
Are you serious?
Perfect. I have to say it's making me feel quite stimulated the more I look at you.
Oh, very good question, I see.
Rarity Sugar Cube, I think you may have had too much. No, darling. I'm simply fine.
Not that?
Applejack, you're one sexy darling.
You go to the audience. Stop.
Damn it! Hey, Applejack, you have an extra lighter. Mine is out of...
Oh.
Oh, dear. I think I'm going to...
Oh. Colin River, best favorite shirt.
Rarity, what the hell? Well. Karma's a bitch. Ain't it, Rainbow?
Yep.
Sorry, darling. Easy. This was my favorite shirt.
Sure was.
I'm gonna post this on Equestrian, all right?
Instagram.
God damn it, Applejack.
We will.
Jack and Dash is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
I'm so happy the Phillies won. Life's good. Stop the 14 movie streak.
Oh, man. What's wrong, Rainbow? You look worse than that time we were high and accidentally walked out the house without any pants on. My stomach is aching like crazy. Did you eat something funny? I ate a few burritos.
Oh,
that was it. Burritos? Where'd you get some burritos from? That new restaurant down the street. Wait, they have no place called El Burrito. Oh no, I should warn you not to go there. Wait, what? What do you mean? I read reviews online about it. One guy got very gassy after eating it.
No.
Great. So my ass is going to be filled with gas.
Most likely, remember that, because I was like next to more gas.
Good gravy girl. I didn't need to hear that. You're the one who brought up gas.
Exactly. Got stuck to something. Look what you doing. You got put it right there.
Damn, girl. You smell worse than that time Granny Smith fell in a pile of manure.
Once again. God.
Applejack?
Oh, wow, it's not supposed to be up.
What is it? That wasn't just a fart.
And...
What? Oh, God damn it. Rainbow.
Well, if you're not by gas, she doesn't find the nose to go up gas. Yes, sir. Oh, no, it's close enough.
Well, I feel 5 pounds lighter. Well, I hope your 5 pounds of crap didn't destroy the damn phone.
And probably likely.
Caught me a break, agent. I really have to go. It's not like you haven't had an
So I want to clear.
Remember the time when you drank an entire bottle of wine? You literally pissed yourself laughing.
That's really different pictures with this. Dude,
Shut
really?
up. That's completely different.
That's right.
Yeah. No, it isn't.
Yes, it.
Whatever.
Knock.
Who could that be?
Large waffle.
Well. It looks like Rarity can't get enough of tasting your apple pie. Shut up, Dash. Rarity has not been tasting my apple pie. Oh, yeah? Then why did I hear you tell Rarity? Eat my apple pie, you sexy bitch. You were listening? Yeah. You guys were so loud that I wanted to call Spitfire over to taste the rainbow.
And why would you? Because you're drunk again. You're for usual. Knock.
Damn it, Rainbow. Do you not think we won't be talking about this later?
Right.
Hi, Applejack. Hey, Twilight, come on in. Hey, Twilight, what's up? Hey, Rainbow. Thanks for coming over last night. I had fun with our experiment. Oh, trust me, babe. That's not the only coming I did.
Hey, for real.
What the hell? Rainbow, it's you and Twilight now. Yeah,
what?
She called me over for some experimenting. It was fun.
I'm sure it was fun, Riverdale. Stop giving me my first plate. Oh my God, no.
I don't know whether to be shocked or happy for you. Doesn't matter to me. Now, if you'll excuse me, Twilight and I have some experiments to do.
No.
I swear that girl is gonna let too many people near her, Rainbow.
You just never know. Nice piece of it.
Wow, Rainbow, you're very good with experimenting. You know it, babe. Now give me a kiss, you sexy nerd.
Oh. Maybe that's not no, we don't.
Oh, crap. Sorry, Twilight. It's okay, Rainbow. We all do it.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, no. My stomach is bothering me again.
No. She's about to explode. Here we go.
Applejack, are you in there? Yeah, I'll be out in a minute. Can you hurry up? My stomach is bothering me again. It hurts more than the time I ate one of Pinky's baked bags.
Nice work. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, fine. I'm almost done. Hurry, Applejack. It's gonna... Oh, no.
And she exploded.
Rainbow Dash, what the hell was that? Applejack, I did it again.
Yep.
Damn, girl, you're having a cramp today. God damn it, Applejack.
All right, time to put the win column. There we go. Finally, we got a W. We needed that bad too. Wait, what the? Oh wait, no, we're good. No, we're good. We're good. put this in black rather than. I put this in black rather than blue. I mean, than red. So that's red. What in the world? You know, so did the was the Brewers win streak snapped as well? Let's see. Damn! Only us and the Mets are battling. Good. Good. Y'all had your win streak snapped. Good. Deserved. 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 We're just battling. Us and the Mets while the rest of the three are just low. Go. Yo, look at the Nationals, bro. Bro, like, look at the Nationals, Braves, and Marlins. They're three at the bottom while us and the Mets are battling. Oh, we just won. Yay. Yikes. Wait, hold on. When do they have an error? Hello. Yay.
Signature savings this summer with Wawa Rewards. An inside pocket for $1 pennies.
VII. I can really do that. Chicken jockey. Insert insert freaking crowd, throwing the popcorn and sodas everywhere at the movie theater. Game-winning bunts. What? What? Excuse me? No, you crazy, bro. Well, I got a perfectly personal ad for that. That one dude nickel. He, one dude nickel. Oh crap! I don't count. What? Man, I don't care. This does not count because I messed up. I messed up.
Run the jewels, these two are not. And these two are definitely
Better.
not outcasts.
I also like how Picky Pie and Sonata are just vibing out to this song. Small details like that really make me appreciate this movie more than I should, honestly.
In your face, Rainbows. At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock.
And roll. I just wanna rock and roll. And then they play a song. Moving on.
Yeah, well, whoever
Yeah.
couldn't have done this if you didn't insist on dressing like this.
What's me?
We need to sound good. Is there some reason that concept seems to escape you?
Oh, silly Applejack. Not to the underground rap scene, it doesn't. Aesthetics over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just look cool and all black. Also, fuck it. No diversity. Just sound like the same fucking guy over and over again. And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
Oh no, you don't.
You still
Yeah.
sound much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round. But it won't matter if you don't have that counterspell regimen.
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. Yo, the Rainbows have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. So then Twilight bumps into I don't rob. Wait. He says something bass. So while the gang's trying to make a counterspell to defeat the Dazzlings, Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway. Similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed.
Ooh.
And the Dazzlings are all like, Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch made, bitch. Yeah, you know what you did, fucking bitch. No, for real though, it's a good scene though, honestly. Now, could it be a little bit more subtle?
Yeah.
But I'm not complaining. Anything is anything at this point. So after we skip an on-the-nose but catchy song, it's like, hey, yo, players, we about to be in the final round, for real. And after Jack is all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up, if you get what I'm saying. You boomer, my dogs. We won't let you down, my nizzle, gristle, swallow.
Nizzle, gristle, swallow.
Like, hey, yo, can you play the bang I made a couple days ago? This shit was fire. I want to play that shit.
This is not my belt.
So like, man, fuck off. I don't want to hear that whack-ass shit. We gonna play my song, bitch. And after Trixie performs and then confronts the Rainbows, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper-pop. I'm a true 100 gangster for real. Anyways, then cut to another song. Dr. Sunset Shimmer just fucking spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg. Rainbow Dash is all like, yo, homie, what the fuck is that shit all about, dog? And Tenta's like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you need? And Veronica's all like, dog, that was not okay. Then Celestia and Luna come on and are like, surprise, surprise. Guess who's moving on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band. No, I'm kidding. It's the Rainbows. Get over here. As the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbow set later tonight at the finals. You then see the Rainbows preparing for the set later on tonight when suddenly, oh no, Trixie uses a comedically placed trap doors to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant lever right there where everyone could see it and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But, oh well, I guess. They're just stuck in a pit now. So the Dazzlings are all like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. After that dumbass scene, Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? The main six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is. Right. Then they start infighting because, you know, they're dick riders. Of course they start infighting. Applejack's all like, hey, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky Reset? I told you to download the Destroy Lonely pack. This wouldn't have happened if you weren't on some dumbass shit like you always are. Dog, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass KK typeys off of YouTube. That guy
allegedly
beats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? Let's talk about them yeet typeys now. I don't know what you talking about, some stupid ass can typeys. That was probably rare. Excuse me, darling. I prefer, yes, this is Verity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Chi-Chi, whatever the fuck his name is. So you guys never wear matching fits. Black is the perfect guitar. The aesthetics, darling. Never the music. Also, this Rick Owen boost that I got everyone in the group cost me a pretty penny, you filthy heathens. I have to look good when I fuck up a beat and I felt student. Hey, yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at?
And no, I did not miss. That might be a lot. Maybe. Let's look. Yes, it is.
Ouch. It looks straight turn starts playing the basketball again. Hey, well, guess what? You know what's also good? Nico, come here. Nico! Guess what? Come here. Look, Nico. I got it. Look what I got, Nico. Look. Come here. You want them? Come here. Oh, my game. Look, Nico. Oh, good boy. Look here, you. Come here. Come on, go with that, buddy. Come on, go with that, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, go with that. Come on, go with that. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, go with that. Come on. Come on, go with that. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Or you want to sit? Nico, you know how much I love you. Why don't you come on bed? Why don't you come on bed, buddy? Come on, come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, go to bed. Come on, buddy, go to bed. No?
Nico. not going 11-6. Hell no. 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 No, we ain't going 11-6. That ain't happening. We are not going 11-6. Absolutely not. I think we're gonna go 14-3 again. Or, well, maybe 13-4. And maybe win the division as well. Well, because you think about it, the NFC's has not had a repeat division winner in like over 20 years. In like the past like 20 years. I think. If I'm probably wrong. I don't know. Wow, so we got the Bills again. Yeah, but this time we're playing in Buffalo. I don't know how that's going to be looking like. Honestly, yeah, but to me that doesn't seem fit there. We're playing, the Commanders back to back. I mean, not like back to back, but like week 16 and 18. That to me like seems like very uncomfortable. But I think we are going to be at home again either way. Wait, no, because I think we're going to be like on the road and then at home. That's kind of fair, then to be at home. And it's also not fair that we're not going to be home, at like back-to-back games. So ungrateful of the freaking NFL to do that. Well, I mean, after all, we won the Super Bowl, so, I mean, what can I expect for that anyway? But we got the Cowboys going to open up our season, too. Boy, that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because once that first game starts, they're going to raise the banner in front of the Cowboys fans. They're going to raise the banner right in front of Cowboys fans. See how they react. Listen, they would probably boo. But listen, don't care. This is why y'all are our rivalry for a reason. Y'all are our rivalry for a reason. Yeah. Yeah, the Cowboys Eagles are rivals. They are. I don't give a damn if the Cowboys on us. I don't give a damn. Y'all call yourselves America's team? Then start winning playoff games. Start winning playoff games. Y'all have... Oh wait, that's right. That's right. Y'all would never win a playoff game. Not for the next 30 years. Not for the next 30 years. No, I didn't say 3, I said 30. Not for the next 30 years. And then we got that Super Bowl rematch. Again. Yeah, but why is it always an Arrowhead rather than at home? Like, if they tell me that seems very unfair. Why is it always at Arrowhead rather than at home? That to me seems very, very unfair. Well, look, I mean, yeah, because, I'm sick and tired of hearing that you think that the Chiefs fans do. I hate it. I freaking hate it. I do. I really hate when they do that. It's annoying. It's just so freaking annoying. For all your freaking Chiefs fans. I hate them. Well, I mean, here's the thing, because, here's the thing. Because, Taylor Swift is also a Chiefs fan, and also, freaking, Travis Kelce. I can't believe that they extended that guy, bro. Why? So you freaking retire, you know, freaking like his brother? Freaking James Kelsey? Oh, well, actually, no, because he's different. No, because he's different. I wish Jason Kelsey was still with us, because we did win our second Super Bowl. Yeah, but without him now. which that to me is not comfortable. I mean, you know, like if I'm thinking about it right now, I still miss Jason Kelsey though. If he didn't retire, then here's the thing. If he didn't retire, then he would have won his second Super Bowl. You know, well, actually, you know, we almost won Super Bowl 57. Yeah, but then, you know, onto that. Yeah, but then, you know, we choked a 10-point lead, and then that frickin' pass interference call that probably, you know, still haunts me to this day. That freaking like horrible PI call might still haunt me to this day. On freaking James Bradbury, where I completely forgot about it, and I hope the guy he freaking muffed. Well, because I don't want to see him anymore. Well, still, because you know I still hate him. I hope the guy is gone. I hope so. And then we trade what's his face? Unfortunately, we traded freaking Bryce Huff. Well, I mean, I think that is a good reason, though, honestly. Yeah, but here's the thing. This was a stupid trade. I'm like, from us, like, perspective, though. Because we traded him to the 49ers. Then the 49ers gave up like a freaking 2026 third round pick, I think. That's all we got. Not for a player. All we got from them was a draft pick. I mean, that to me isn't fair, but I guess we have more draft picks than anybody else does in the freaking 2026 draft. I wonder what that's going to be at. I think it's going to be DC, I think. The freaking 2026 draft. If I'm probably wrong, or I don't know. I don't know who knows. I don't know what it is. I was trying to get perfect. I mean, but yeah, like, I just feel like, yeah, but listen, next season, the Eagles are not going 11-6. We are not going 11-6 losing the damn division. Listen, I do not want to see, you know, losing the damn division. Absolutely not. But here's the thing. I don't know what seed we're going to be in at the end of the season. Hopefully the 1 seed. But look, next season, the Eagles are not going to go 11-6. You want to know how I'm seeing it right now? Well, because, you know, like, a lot of people are saying that we have the best roster. No, we do not. No, we do not. I mean, like, even if we did. I mean, sure, you know, we got, you know, Saquon and all that, but listen. Listen, I'm being honest now. There's nothing to do with it. I've been Eagles fan for 7 years. Almost. Well, actually, no. Well, actually, no. Actually, no. It's actually 8 years now.
You know, almost a fucking decade. Still support Eagles to this day. Maybe until I die, but who knows? Still, who knows? I was wrong. The Eagles won 2 Super Bowls now. 2017 and recent, or well, technically 2018, but it was 2017-2018 season, so it makes sense. Was it 2018 rather 2017 season? No, 2016-2017 when the Patriots won Super 51. Of course, me cheering for the Falcons, and then all of a sudden they had a collapse, which I didn't know because that's what I was seeing happening. I watched Super 51, which was boring as hell. I mean, Super 51 was not boring though, but commercials were bad, honestly. Well, that's that though. Well, so it looks like for hockey, it's gonna be a rematch of the Stanley Cup Finals. It's gonna be a rematch. Oh, why? Stars, what did y'all do? Stars, can y'all for once please make it to the freaking Stanley Cup Finals, bro? Stop losing to the Eastern Night. Stop losing to the damn Edmonton Oilers. Stop losing to them. God, I hate their goal horn too. It's freaking stupid. God, I hate their goal horn. It's a freaking Edmonton Oilers. I hate their goal horn. It sucks. It sucks. The Stars goal horn is better. Well, I'm a Flyers fan and I'm making a valid point. Now imagine if the Florida Panthers go back to back after winning their first Stanley Cup Finals in freaking their franchise history. Imagine they're going back to back, and I also imagine that goes 7 games again. Well, could history repeat itself? And you know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of this exactly reminds me of the Cavs and Warriors NBA Finals. Back in the 2015-16 season. Or, no, it was actually 2014-2015. Yeah, like, it was those seasons ago. It was like freaking like a decade ago. It was like about a decade ago. We had the Cavs and Warriors, freaking like 3 times again. And I'm pretty sure the Warriors choked one of them. When they had the 3-0 series lead, I think, and then they choked. That's their fault. Technically it's their fault. I think it was the 2015-16 season when they choked on the NBA Finals. Well, that's their fault. Well, I am being honest, I was a Warriors fan. I was. Not like Steph Curry. I was a Sixers fan. I don't know who was the Rockets with the Sixers anyway. However, I know that Embiid was there now. He got dropped into the Sixers in 2014. Well, he was injured, but then he didn't make it debut until 2017. That was other people. I'm not even gonna think about right now. Because the Eagles preseason, we can finally play the first week of this freaking preseason. Instead of weeks 2 and 2, 3, and 4. Is that what's happened? Really annoying, honestly. The Eagles will play. Yeah, but that's not until August. Or, in June, so 2 months for regular. And then the regular season. And then there goes the Sixers and Flyers again. Well, just saying. Right now we're focused on the Phillies. From now on, until the Eagles come back to the Phillies. Wait until the Eagles come back to the Phillies. Keep saying Phillies. Wait for the Eagles to come back, then the Sixers and Flyers. Hopefully the Flyers do better though. I mean, watch no pitch. The Flyers got like 6th overall pick in the draft. Well, that's not bad. Better than freaking like 20 or whatever. I don't know who got the first overall. I think it was the Sharks or somebody else. I mean, I just don't care how it works. But there's only one team that needs to do better. Not the Eagles necessarily.
because the Eagles won the Super Bowl. Like the Flyers, and like they gotta do slightly better. Hopefully make it to the playoffs better. Because listen, last time we went to the playoffs was in 2020, that COVID season, and the Flyers got bounced by the damn Islanders in 6 or 7 games, I think. However, I'm not sure who won the 2020 Stanley Cup Finals. I would believe it was the Lightning, I think. No freaking audience, because, like I said, it was during COVID. No loss. But here's the thing. There is only one team that needs to do better in the next season. Not the Eagles or actually, I guess Flyers is reasonable. Because, Flyers need to do, slightly better. Because, like, after firing, John Tortorella, and then, Brashaw took over for a little bit, and now he's gone. Well, because he was the assistant coach, and then, he took over for a little bit, with the, like, last games of the season, and then he hired Rick, whatever his name is. I don't know where he came from. I think he came from the Maple Leafs, I think. Rick, no, I think I'm starting to like that guy now. Because after what he said, Pittsburgh sucks. I think I'm going to like him now. Hopefully better than John Tortorella this time around. Hopefully better. Hopefully way better than John Tortorella. Hate to say it though, but just saying. But like I said, there's only one team that needs to do better next season. And that being the Sixers. They got to do better. Listen. They got to do way better than what they did in this past season. Because they did absolutely horrible. They did absolutely horrible this past season. Because here's the thing. I thought they were going to make it to the playoffs again. But, then all of that went down the frickin' tubes. Going frickin' 20-something and 50-something, I think. I think it was 29 and 53, I think. Which was not necessarily our worst record in frickin' NBA history. Not necessarily. But, let's not go all the way back to the 70s. Or, frickin' even like 2015, 2016 season. Or was it 2016, 2017? I don't remember. When they had their worst record for NBA history. But, let's not go that far. Because I was in the Sixers fan back then, so I could care less. Because I was a Warriors fan. Well, so I was. But yeah, but in all seriousness, the Sixers got to do better. Way better next season. Way better. Because, I have not, because there's I listen, I want to say, at least a third or a fourth of their games on the radio, or sometimes on TV as well. I listen to at least a third or a fourth of their games, because they sucked, plain and simple. That made me.
that really that necessary, Nico? Not doing that either. birthday, so I gotta go outside again. Oh my god. These ads. I think I waited too long. Alright, guys. I'm gonna go end this stream here, so I will see you guys tomorrow morning for a morning stream of Wednesday. I'll make a stream tomorrow morning because I'm happy. And I will see you guys then. So have a great rest of your Tuesday night. Yeah. And also, by the way, Phillies won 8-3 over the Blue Jays and snapped their 4-game losing streak. So have a great rest of y'all Tuesday night. Yeah. There's always peace out.